There I am. Welcome to the third stream in 3 days. I hope y'all are eating good, chat, because I'm not going to be eating good here soon. You know what today might be? Today might be a play Elite Smash stream and then apply to jobs every time I lose. Who wants to watch that stream, huh? Yay! I love being unemployed. Alright. Today, we're just gonna focus on refining my Greninja, I guess. I want to get better with the frog. And I think what I need to do today is just try to incorporate moves that I wasn't before. So, like, I wasn't using Nair that much, right? So today I want to use Nair a lot. I want to be good. I want to practice my forward airs near the ground. Can't wait to see Tuesday dox themselves live on stream while filling out job applications. Got a point. You got a good point. Maybe I won't do the job application today. If you live near an aquarium, I can help you fudge a resume and ace an interview. I do live near-ish an aquarium. It's like I say near-ish, it's like an hour away, in all honesty. I used to live a lot closer to it. I used to live down the street from it. What's the social security, by the way? Stop asking. But, yeah, no, I don't know, man. It's rough. And it's rough out here. But hey, we got Elite Smash to... That's not gonna make my life better. Anyways. Let's turn this on. Are y'all even getting music in the other tab? Yeah, you should have got... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Greninja time. We're here. We're ready to frog. We're hiring at my cheesecake factory. Want to move to Florida? Well, I might have to sell my house, so we'll see. We're not there yet. We're not at that point yet. But... Ugh. Almost nobody wants to move to Florida. Real, because Florida won't exist in 50 years. Sorry, Floridians. Like, it just barely snowed today in Utah. And we're supposed to host the Winter Olympics in a couple years? Like, what's going on? Alright, we're gonna start with some training mode. I wouldn't mind living in Florida, temperature and climate-wise. I do like the humidity. Alright, so we're gonna follow the advice from Appalachian's videos so I can practice my forward air timing again. Just try to get this down a bit. Snakes, alligators, bigger snakes, sharks, and more alligators. True. Okay, so we're gonna put Nessa at 15. Fixed damage on. Just gonna try to drill out my forward airs, because landing forward air is very good. We can beat 50 with how politics are. Maybe we can destroy ourselves in 15. So exciting, man. Scuba, you would make a fantastic Florida man. Man, this forward air is so weird to use. Florida State seems fine. A bit humid for my taste, but maybe I haven't been far enough south to enjoy it. Florida, political entity, is absolutely awful. Yes. Yes, it is. If I had to choose, I would probably live in Georgia, but that is like 90% of the reason because my uncle lives there. If I were to actually move out of Utah, I don't know. I could see myself moving to East, I want to move to East Coast if I move out of Utah. I don't have any plans to move out of Utah, but are you fast-following them? I want to fast-follow them somewhat. But if I just do a short hop falling forward air, I guess that works too. And this is a lot easier to hit. Like, that's a really easy timing. But I want to get the short hop fastball. I do like Atlanta. And I lived there for 6 months with my uncle. Well, more specifically, Swanee. In fact, actually, the reason why I go to Smash Bros. Locals now is because I lived in Georgia. But not because I went to locals in Georgia. What happened was I was watching Yeet Smash clips after I moved back to Utah. And one of those Yeet Smash clips had Fatality. And keep in mind, I did play a lot of Captain Falcon back in the day before YouTube. And it said Swanee, Georgia in the bottom left corner. And that was the day I realized that I could meet my heroes. Just by showing up to the local. Of course, my hero in Utah's case is a Ness main. So, never really, like, Send is cool and all. I like the guy. He's a cool guy. I'm not fond of Ness players. I'm fond of the players, not the people who play. Not if they play. You know, never mind. I'm just gonna start up. I see that as you're practicing hitting a Ness. Hey, you know, you gotta let it out. You gotta let the rage out. Never meet your heroes. They might be a Ness main. Square gets it. Alright, one more time back and forth. So I'm gonna, yeah, get Ness here. Ooh, almost had it perfect there. And then I messed up once. He raged every single time we played near the end. Nice. Alright. I want to just practice my nairs for a little bit. I think it's best to, like, land on the left and right side of Greninja. Because, like, I could land directly on top of them, but then it's really hard to tell which side they're going to be sent away from. What's the plan for stream today? I don't really have a set plan in mind. I guess I want to do some VOD review of top-level Greninjas. But before I do that, I want to try to implement what I have learned from the videos I watched yesterday. For those who don't know, I watched a ton of Appalotion yesterday. Very great content creator who is a Greninja main. And I want to try to incorporate the things I learned from his videos, which is mainly nair more, try to get your forward air to come out as like a quick move, don't dash attack in neutral, expect up smash to fail all the time. So I think I might even, if only more characters had an Appalotion, really. I mean, I'm trying to kind of do that with Character Crisis, but not really. It's its own thing. Appalotion was a very in-depth, detailed guide for each character. That's not exactly what I'm doing. So I think I'm going to open up Light Split. We're going to do a speed run. Ocean Yummy? Oh, apple. Okay. I understand now. Okay. So the goal of this speedrun is, well, one speedrun, but the real goal is to try to incorporate new things. So I gotta play my Greninja a little bit differently than I did the last few days. So let's go. Oh geez, remember Fi's bids on Bowser? I have not played Bowser, and I don't know who Fi is. I'll have to be introduced one of these days. What's up, Jude Myers? Alright, Falcon. I fight one of the few characters faster than me, but it's okay. Using Mega Man more. Hey, be the change you want to see in the world, Wordy. I keep getting hit by this Falcon's dash attack, so that's like the move I want to watch out for. Yep, that's the scoop of Falcon. Are you kidding me? He even specifically mentioned that Falcon was one of the few characters that up smash from behind doesn't work on a platform for whatever reason. Alright. We're fine. I was trying to go for a drag down during all of that, and messed up. Oh yeah, I need to do my movement drills. I forgot about those. That was something I was gonna do today. Found out that I'm like a singular pass away from my associate's degree. Oh, very nice. Oh my god, he's just running at me to dash attack. That was a very unsafe dash attack. Dude, how did that... all those moves missed? Okay, we're fine. Unfortunate. Ah. No! Dang it. Bad run. Thursday Fastic. Thank you. That's more lovable than Wednesday Wowzers. Man. Definitely felt like I could have won that. L maybe take the L. Yeah, no, I feel like I was getting caught. I was running back and like shurikening a lot, and he would just run up and dash attack me for that a lot. And then there was just also a couple of points where I just kind of barely missed my moves, it felt like. The split screen ads are so annoying.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I know this guy. This guy's from Utah. Oh, he barely got out of that one. I barely got out of that one. I can't believe that worked. I did the instant double jump to get that to combo. He's still kind of cooking me right now, though. You're right. I am dash attacking a neutral again. I was hoping he'd run off the other way. Okay, still winnable. Okay, that was a good combo. Let's go! Ah, it feels good to beat someone you know. All right, gotta leave though. That's the rules of the speed run. Ooh, yeah, no, I locked in. I figured out what I needed to do. Well, yeah, to respond to what Square said earlier, oh, it's L again. Captain Falcon can cover a Smashville platform by the time it takes for me to throw out Shuriken. Oh. The Falcon kick somehow just barely got underneath that. Okay, Falcon without a... Dude, what the heck? Why does it work? What's up, R. Walker? Nice, nice. Falcon's up B is broken, but Falcon needs it, because otherwise he doesn't have anything. First time I saw this guy use side B, and he killed me for it. Dang. A lot of dash attacks there. Hey, it actually worked. I don't know how. Is this for Character Crisis? Yes. Yes, it is. How did that hit me? That was too slow. Hey, you got me good there. Nice! He didn't have a jump. Let's go. We got the run back. A lot of dash attacks again. Yeah, I don't deny that, but I actually am trying to think about when I'm using my dash attacks this time. That was actually a pretty cool combo. Wait, I feel like I'm hitting stuff today. I feel like I got like a lot of the... I feel like I'm hitting flow state with Greninja. If Multiverse locked in, I think they could have had a better roster than Smash, but the devs were more focused on microtransactions. It's not the roster. The roster was good, because, like, Batman and LeBron James, like, come on. Everybody loves that. I have a complaint on your La Reina short. Is it because I call her a beetle? I'm well aware.
2, 1, go!
Go to Patron. What about Patron? It's good. I'm glad you're here too, buried under her. What a username. I tried to shadow sneak. Oh, Paragon. Can't afford it these days, Gerudo. I'd love to. Man, Greninja is actually fast enough that Acceleratl Hero doesn't feel unbeatable. Nair can kill? That was a misinput. Oh, that was bad. I thought in my head that it's been a while since Bounce came out. Surely the bounce timer will run out when I throw out this water shuriken. Wow, that up tilt, kind of good. Nice, it's working. Hello, Sir Knight. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment regarding my hair. What? That time was just autopilot. Ugh. Dude, how did they have time to spot dodge? Pretty sure they're close to me killing them with down tilt, up smash. Nope. Nice, let's go. Ooh, I read him so hard. I said Nair, yeah, but I feel like here. Wait, nice Nair. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. I'm feeling good with the frog. I'm feeling really good with the frog. Watching this has made me want to grind Smash again. I feel like I learned a lot. Given that day 1 and day 2 were kind of hard. Now that I'm like actually playing games right now, it feels really good. You should save this frog. What if I'm a crazy frog? Greninja's weird like that. He is weird. Oh. What's up, Phobiac?
3, 2, 1, go!
It's a speed run. I gotta fight. How do I feel about the Ditto, man? I don't know. I did a full hop instead. Unfortunate. I did an IDJ instead. We are at the percent where I just start smash attacking, don't I? Almost. Ooh, we DI those. Oh, no jump. That was bad. Classic Phobiac. Doesn't know his Hydro Pump angles. Whoops. I'm a shower for Paragon since I was doing hot girl shit. I believe it. Yes, it is Phobia. Thanks for the points, Phobiac.
Greninja wins.
You and the CPU threw hands in the waiting room? I always throw hands with the CPU. Can't let those clankers win, can I? We went to the gym and meal prepped this week. Wow, that is awesome. I didn't want a Hydro Pump. I was trying to side B. I know. It's gonna be a podcast episode. Hot girl shit. Okay, I fought someone named L and now I'm fighting M. I'm just getting the alphabet gauntlet today.
Go!
Okay, Roy can mash, and that is a problem for Greninja, funnily enough. The bait by doing a bad option. They're never ready for the bad options. Oh boy. Nice. I saw him mash the fair, and I was like, "Oh, this is just free now." Oh man, them falling out of the back air is so bad because it gave them the combo that they did not deserve. Okay, I need to be ready for them to do side B off the platform, because they've done that twice now. Thank you for going right above my head. Play Sonic? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I gotta play him eventually. Oh, you're talking to Phobiac. No. Ah, come on, there. Frickin' hell. Come on, Greninja. I'm surprised that people haven't voted for you to play K Rule yet. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised too. What a dumb way to lose. It's low-key been the same character on the polls. Yeah, people keep trying to vote Game & Watch and Pac-Man. Mega Man has shown up quite a few times. If you want to change the fate of the polls, Patreon's on somewhere on my YouTube channel. It's not Phobiac, but it's another Mii Gunner. Who willed this into existence? Is it Phobiac? I have to say though, Greninja does not feel bad into Mii Gunners. This feels pretty doable compared to a lot of characters on Elite Smash. Still get got by that though. Oh, there was a grenade there. Nice! I saw the percent and I was like, I think I can kill them with down tilt. Even though I countered it, they did not change their strategy whatsoever. I find that very funny. I mean, it's still working for them. Okay, that skipped a little further than I thought. Wow, Mii Gunner has a really good grab. What the heck? All right. We'll take that. Good ending. Good ending to fighting Mii Gunner. It doesn't look like I'm making good time right now, but I think there's a lot of time to be saved in the later splits. I can do 80% of the approaching, but since I'm Gunner, my opponents always say I'm camping. Yeah, that's Gunner. Wordy, and other patrons. Do you think it would be better if $5 patrons were the ones who got to choose characters out of the poll instead of the $10 patrons? Because I was thinking I might want to start doing that, because the polls have been getting pretty similar. In fact, I might even take down the $10 patron tier. Just kind of like concentrate all my benefits in the $5 tier. That'd be a little bit easier for me to keep track of. Which is crazy for me to say that, because, like, I need the money, but, like, at the same time, like... I'm losing to, like, day 1 K rule stuff. I was trying to Shadow Sneak. I let it go, thinking I'd be able to dodge, but... I am trying to use Shadow Sneak a lot more in general today. Okay, how do I kill? He's out of my kill percents. Yeah, that didn't work the second time. Okay, I'm not going good. This isn't going well. I timed that F-tilt for the spot dodge, or second place. I did not time it very well. Okay, comeback time. Oh, that almost worked! No way I die, no way I die. Come on! Man. I choked. Close, though. Yeah, I nearly got the reverse 3-stock. Great Fanta Greninja. That sounds good. Do you think there's a character who was never once on the poll? I think there's a lot of characters who've never been on the poll. Oh, I could counter his recovery. I was trying to beat him with Hydro Pump, but it wasn't working because I don't know what I'm doing yet. Okay. I can't believe this is how I lose. We still have PTSD from Luigi. We all do. Dude, what is he hitting me with? Okay, I'm no longer at Luigi kill percent. I hate that Luigi can do that. I'm never ready for it. How did he grab me? I DI'd in! It mixed me up! I was on the left side of Luigi that entire time, and then it brought me to the other side randomly at the end. Why? And it's invincible frame 1 in the air too. Honestly, Luigi needs that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I have seen Waka down taunting Sonics for timing him out. It is very funny. Did he grab you because you were a high percent and had less roll iframes? Is that a thing? I feel like I learn a new thing about this game every day. I'm just mad that I got sucked to the right side randomly. I would have DI'd the move correctly if it didn't switch me up last frame. It's just cringe city today with what I have to fight. Nice. Drop a like in the stream if you like to see me defeating cringe. You're not gonna try to snipe. I appreciate you respecting the rest of Elite Smash. I had him red that time, just a little too far. How did that miss? It was so close to hitting his head. I'm surprised my up air out disjointed his down air. Okay, I got sick of him and I just started forward smashing. Nobody talks about how crazy of a move Sora Nair is. That move is actually insanely busted. Good luck on the frog grind, thank you. I think I can down tilt up smash him. Got a little too invested in wanting to down tilt up smash him. I am losing these last hit, last stock situations, and it's so annoying. To answer your question, Phil, yes, I am enjoying Greninja. I am losing by a barest of margins, which is a big improvement over 2 days ago when I felt like I was getting 3 stocked by people who do their characters better than me. Why would Soccer Eye add Sora? This feels like the lead up to a joke. Really appreciate you being here, Error Detector. Error detected. A different Greninja? What is this world coming to?
One, go!
I think this just might be a Greninja in the wild. I don't even think it's someone who's trying to stream snipe me. I think Greninja neutral is just nair on each other's shield. Your move doesn't work because your character is bad. Okay, good forward air. Ooh, they got me with that. Okay, that's the second time I've tried to grab him at ledge, and it hasn't worked, so we're not going to do that anymore. You know, I think the only matchup where you can, like, safely dash attack shield as Greninja is the Greninja Ditto. Because Greninja mains are so conditioned into not doing anything out of shield that even if when you hit them with a super laggy option on their shield, they just would rather full hop away from it. Okay, yeah, wasn't ready for that. They got me there, fine. Dang it. 90 dash. Yeah, everyone spam 90 dash in the chat if you love Greninja Dittos. Hi, Gameth. Man, I keep losing these last hit, last stocks. Like, big improvement. Huge improvement over a couple days ago. But it still sucks to lose last hit, last stocks. Dude, no, the speedrun. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. There was a point in the speedrun where it actually felt really doable. And now we're here. Alright. Who's the one with the 4-player rule set? It's Dicko Slicko. Dicko Slicko. Which, what a name. Oh my god, the connection is so much worse now, too. Like, it is taking me frames to jump off the platform. How hard do I try to win this? 2 heavies and a zoner? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chat, what am I supposed to... You can close the game before free-for-alls start. That is also a time loss. Here I have the chance to win. I have the chance to win, chat. I thought I had a double jump. That's why I did that. I can't live? Ganon and Richter can't chase you very well. None of these characters can chase me very well. But when there's so much happening on the screen, it's a little scary. Yeah, I'm so dead. Alright, awesome game. Chat, while we're waiting for this to finish, can't believe this is part of my speed run. Bad RNG, what can you say? Speedrun would have been over had I won like the 3 games that I had close matches with. This is 100% the K rules rule set. I can't believe otherwise. You can quickly close the game if you're joining the free-for-all. That would save time in the grand scheme of things. And he's got 15.78 million. That K rule. I don't believe the... Why are we in the same queue? GSP is a joke. We downgraded from Smash 4. Internet's so bad. Alright, call them out. For Fun and For Glory was a good system, and then somebody at Nintendo was like, no, put them in the same queue. Okay, I think he's at up smash kill percent. Yeah, I didn't know how to get to the ledge very well there. I was too slow. It's kind of hard for me to find the space in neutral to go for. For down to up smash. Whenever I find myself trying to like go for a down to up smash, I feel like I just start losing really bad. I tried. The lag spike, it kind of messed up my combo. Alright, let's go. Back on the board, baby. My last split was almost a half an hour ago. Yikes. GSP as a matchmaking system would have been good if it wasn't so easy to exploit. I don't necessarily hate the concept of bigger number, better person. Y'all should subscribe, by the way. There we go. Had to untangle my GameCube controller. I don't hate the concept, but the practice of people getting to quit out, save their GSP, the fact that you can get into like free-for-all lobbies at the same rate, or along with like 1v1 lobbies. I don't know, it's just... It is a flawed system, and then Nintendo has bad internet on top of it. What's up, Tangerine? They just did that off the Angel platform. I've never seen a Zelda do that. Not a bad option, in all honesty. The rest of their teleports have been kind of sus. What are they doing? Heck. Hella spam Zelda, I know. It's a good move, it's not that good. Yeah, no, easy Zelda to fight. Look at that, gold split this late into the run. Oh, God. Good move, but not when used at a disadvantage or off ledge every single time. Yeah, no, exactly. I wonder if I need to change how my speedrun layout works. Because that way it just shows... 'cause right now the layout is a little confusing. Con queso.
3, 2, 1, go!
I tried to read a jump call out. This guy just nairs in disadvantage. He teabagged you? Well, I gotta get revenge, Tai-Fi. Using the arrow to recover was a cool one. I like that. Wow, I thought I had time to roll. I was way too slow. I was thinking about going out there to try to edgeguard him, but you don't typically want to do that versus Byleth. There are for sure times that you want to go out there and edgeguard Byleth, but it is not an always situation. Okay, against slow characters, Greninja feels like crack. That is insane how good Greninja feels when the opponent is just slow. Lucky? Nah, you're just bad. I hope that revenge felt good to you, Tai-Fi. Alright, 2 more wins and then we're out of the speedrun. Ness you up. That's actually a fun tag. I like this one. Dude. I supposed to combo on this stage? It's so untraditional. Also, I can't see the PK Thunder half the time. Can I even get an up smash through the platform? So their game plan is to do an attack and then roll behind you? Okay, there's only 2 minutes left on the clock. Low-key tempted to just time him out. It's against the nature of this speed run, but it's fitting for what I have to fight through here. Okay. Timing him out's looking more and more likely, chat. Glad they are adding Gay Tamagotchi, Life 2. It's weird how supportive Nintendo has been of, like, LGBTQ stuff lately. I don't know if they are being supportive or just noticing market trends. Which, knowing Nintendo, is probably market trends. I jumped at the worst time. Yeah, we're just staying away from him. W, I guess. Gold split, even. Greninja's in Tamagotchi Life. What? Yeah, that's the gay we were talking about earlier. They turned the frickin' frogs gay. And rule set get Groob. And I mean, I wasn't even trying to necessarily time him out at the end. The thing about Greninja is he's just very much a timeout potential character. Like, potential Greninja is timeout Greninja. Bussy Kong? Oh my god. At least it's a normal rule set. the Greninja. I could be playing. I mean, yeah, I have said a fair share of my Spanish today. I misspelled the Greninja. I mean, hey, Gringa's funnier. Oh, and your character doesn't work on top of it all. It's so funny. This matchup is kind of annoying for both Greninja and ZSS. Honestly, yeah, I can see it. Your character doesn't work. It's so good when it's not me playing ZSS. Two can't hit me characters. On top of, like, why is it with the characters with the can't hit me playstyle also get the most inconsistent moves? Like, I got up smash. ZSS has her whole kit. Alright. 1 hour, 14 minutes. Kind of bad. Peak 2. True. Joker is an exception because Joker just turns into God halfway through, partway through the match. Swore it was a plug pull. That's funny. Alright. I mean, if you look at the points, though, I'm getting kind of close to where my Kirby was. I'm feeling good with Greninja now. Today is a feels good to play Greninja day, in all honesty. I am tempted to run it back, but before I do that, I think I want to do some movement drills. Typhi, it's also the character you play. You have to admit, like, you play Game & Watch, you gotta get the heat that comes with it. So what I'm gonna do, see if I have it still pulled up. I don't think I did, so I'm gonna open up Apple Ocean's YouTube channel, and we're gonna change scenes. Not that. I'm playing Bowser, okay. Doesn't change anything. Yeah, here we go.
All right, what's up, guys? Apple.
He has movement drills here. What is this guide for? This is a guide to effectively training that which Greninja finds useful in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. While not absolutely necessary to learn, the techniques here can be considered tools on your belt, and the more tools you have, the more prepared you are to face the infinite situations that ult places you in. What should I expect out of this guide? You should not expect immediate improvement, success, sudden level up, or anything of the sort. What you should expect is knowledge regarding self-improvement, short and possibly long-term goals, and hopefully inspiration and motivation to train and get better through constant, persistent effort. Was presented are aspects in tech to be trained, an example of two of how to train them, and the correct mentality to approach training with. You will not be shown the answers to all your gameplay problems, because they are just that, your problems. Well, I wanted this guide to, like, solve my financial hardships in life, but I guess it can't do everything for me. I guess I'll get good at schmooving with Greninja. While you must find these answers on your own, asking for advice is certainly a faster way of getting there. What is the correct mentality you're talking about? Sometimes people look to training because they've heard of the grind and want to stay in training mode for hours on end, or because they think that training will get them instant wins, and then quit once they see the brand new tech they saw on Twitter that didn't help them win. Both groups of people, as well as a couple of other mindsets, are approaching training in a distorted way. To train, by definition, means to teach something through sustained practice and repetition. In other words, if something we are teaching to ourselves or another individual is something learned over time. You did not learn how to ride the bicycle the first time you got on it, and you certainly couldn't nail the B-reverse shuriken every time when you first tried it out. Training drills here are for the express purpose of learning the tech that you are repeating so that you may be able to execute them whenever you deem them necessary. But this raises another topic. I do not teach you when to use the tech listed here. You can ask, brainstorm in theorycraft, or try them out in friendlies and find out for yourself when they seem to have the most effect. I see. Smash Online is exclusively toxicity because no one sees their opponents as real people. Yeah, no, that's a real problem. Like, when I play Slippy online, Melee online, and I play Mewtwo, who's a low tier in that game, people just don't treat me well. Like, they don't take me seriously. And then I go to my local and people are like, yeah, it's cool that you play Mewtwo. It's like, okay, well, thanks. GreninjaDrills.docx actually got me a job and a girlfriend and fixed my ED. I don't know what it's talking about here. This shit works immediately. Dude, I need to apply GreninjaDrills.docx to my life and have it, like, solve all my problems. Friendlies, matches played outside a tournament bracket, usually friends, no stakes at all, are the perfect occasion to try out the things you've trained. Because there are no consequences tied to losing, you can test and experiment to your heart's content and gain valuable knowledge regarding when, where, and why you'd apply a certain technique. I highly recommend and almost insist that whenever you play friendlies with someone, no matter who it may be, start the section with a goal in mind. This goal can be almost anything. Find out when I can do X technique safely, or try to correctly execute Y technique in the middle of the match 5 times. Your goal belies your intention. In the first case, the point is to gather information. In the second, it is to perform something you've trained under the pressure of a real match, opposed to the calm of the training room. Okay. Can we get started with the training drills already? Can we get started with the training drills? I understand your impatience. You didn't come here to read all this. Bear with me, I'm almost done. It's split into different sections: techniques to practice, what to prioritize, suggested training methods. Understanding the techniques will help you understand why you use them. Prioritizing the correct tech will aid in your improvement, as will training effectively. So pay attention. All right. Pure movement, foxtrots, and dash dancing. Dashing is done by flicking your control stick left or right. It does initial dash and stop. This is known as foxtrot. If you try and do multiple foxtrots and you'll find that some characters can travel faster than by simply running. Is that true of Greninja? Is Greninja faster by foxtrotting or faster by just running? Probably just running. Greninja's got a really good run. At least people play you. When I play Min, I get a 1-stock advantage and people rage quit. When I play Mewtwo, a lot of people will just rage quit. Like, I've gotten people to rage quit ranked matches for me playing Mewtwo. It's insane. Short hops and fast falling. Yep. Hydro pump shenanigans. I love how he starts with, like, the really basic stuff And then there's like Hydro Pump. Photo Smash 4, Hydro Pump done off the ground now does both sprays if you go horizontally. This isn't exactly tech, but getting used to Hydro Pump angles both on and off the ground will allow you greater creativity and grant Hydro Pump much more usefulness in a match. Get used to all the different initial and follow-up angles and think about how they'd be useful. I do think I want to lab out some Hydro Pump stuff today. Maybe not edge canceling, maybe some edge canceling. Ah, dude, I just want to do the cool edge cancel stuff with Hydro Pump. Dash Walk. Done by inputting down or up with the C-stick at the same time you initiate a run, not just a dash. Alternatively, you can flick the control stick in one direction for just a few frames to run. Hold the stick afterwards if you want to keep walking, let it go. Otherwise, done correctly, you want to attack, but instead go into your walk animation after the initial dash. Useful for Greninja since his walk speed is quite high and walking allows more freedom than a dash or run does. Okay, I think dash walking is something I could try to implement. I need to get this off the screen. Dash step, essentially a dash walk that stops after the first step. It can be done by flicking the control stick instead of holding it, which would produce a full foxtrot into a walk. Check it out here. Yeah, this one's really useful for Greninja, I could see. Take one giant step, got it. Dash step into pivot grab? Wait, that is very useful for Greninja. Yeah, I do this with Greninja. Yeah, here it is, here it is. He gets quite a lot of distance from it, too. That's interesting. Application here. It's audio this time. Man, that does reach pretty far. Hydro Pump can now ledge cancel. Landing lag cancel. By landing on certain parts of some stages at certain angles, you can receive no landing lag and act immediately. Yes, I shouldn't be learning this, but yes, tell me more. It's in Japanese! Drokon commentary on stage in Puppyland. I don't think it translated correctly. What does this mean? They should add Ryu to the next Smash Bros. I think that would be neat. Ryu would be cool. Would love some Street Fighter representation. Or Fortnite representation, actually. What does this mean? Pokesta 2 drop cancel explanation. Even in the case of Pokesta 2 that Rhea-san introduced, the conditions are almost the same and you can perform the same input as long as it's up to the side before the black line. I don't know, man. Use the black line on the edges of the main platform as limits for ledge cancels. Yeah, give me examples. This is Apple Ocean. Oh no, it's this guy. Diagonal down. You can just... He's doing it into the platform? What is going on? That's a crazy one. That's so cool, though. That one, this one looks much more doable. Just jump off ledge, up, right, slide off. There you go, you're actionable. Oh, it's so cool, man. How is he doing this, like, bouncing? What is going on? I don't get it, man! What is going on? How is he doing this? This came out 7 years ago and Greninja still don't use it. It's not worth learning this tech, but I want to. Have you been talking with Bryce about Greninja tech? No, but I probably should. Platform landing with directional air dodge and water shuriken. Used in midair, water shuriken gives an ever so slight boost to height. Directional air dodge shifts Greninja's body slightly upwards on the start. Lastly, on battlefield, Greninja cannot short hop onto the lower platforms or full hop onto the top platform by a small vertical distance. He must double jump. Putting this all together, if you water shuriken or directional air dodge at the peak of your short hop, you will land on the bottom platforms, and doing so at the peak of your full hop, you'll land on the top platform. Okay, so that's actually... Yeah, if you want to short hop onto a platform, just throw out a shuriken first. That's good to know. Short hop, fast fall, and spaced fair. Yep, this is good. I've been drilling this one. Dash cancels attacks during the skid animation following a dash or run. You can perform any attack or grab of your choosing. This is done simply by inputting an attack during the skid animation, meaning you must release your control stick, if only for a moment, to input the attack. Yeah, so... his standing grab is better than his dash grab, so dash cancels standing grab should be used more often. I do want to just see it in action. I think I got the concept. This post is from a suspended count. Awesome. That's what happens when you have a 7-year-old guide. I think this is older. I think this was a Smash 4 Greninja Drills guide, and then they just updated it for ult. Yeah, pivot grabs are pretty good. Simply press the opposite direction you're facing a moment before pressing B, and you'll turn around and throw the shuriken. Yeah, turnaround is slightly different from B reverse, but yeah. RAR and instant RAR, less complicated in sounds during a dash or run if you input the opposite direction. Yeah, okay. Pivot cancel, yep. Parrying, yeah. This seems like a lot of just basic explanation stuff for people who are new to the game. Instant dash attack. Yeah, actually, I was playing some Rivals 2 earlier today. La Reina's a lot of fun. I do like her a lot. But I try to do instant dash attack with pressing the C stick, and I would just get smash attacks. And that is my big thing from like switching. I love instant dash attack in Ultimate. I use it a lot. And not getting instant dash attack is kind of weird to me. Drag down up air. Yes. You hold down while you don't have any upwards momentum from a jump, the opponents will drop to the floor with you. Yeah. No, the drag down up air is pretty good. I was going for it during my Elite Smash games, but I kept messing it up because I kept on doing a rising up air and then tried to do the drag down. You got to do a... You just can't be rising when you try to do the fast fall. Ugh. I'm a lot of phlegm from being sick. It's not a very bad sickness overall, but sleeping has been very annoying lately. Because, like, one of my sinuses just gets completely clogged up. All attacks and ult can be cancelled with a jump within their first few frames, explained in detail here. F-tilt cancelled bear can be used in low mid% combos effectively, good for carrying the opponent to the other side of the stage quickly. Oh yeah, this is just the My Smash Corner video. Yeah, I've seen that before. Down throw follow-ups. Get used to timing your attacks after down throw, since mistiming combined with buffering can mess up your combos, yeah. The Greninja is only good as his movement. This is true. What you should prioritize are your fundamentals. So foxtrots, dash dances, short hop, fast fall, fair. I have been practicing short hop, fast fall, fair, and that's been helping me a lot. Dash, walk, and step, pivot grabs, dash, canceled attacks, platform movement, hydro pump shenanigans. I do like that. Yeah, let's follow these things. Let's go to Battlefield, and then let's just get some training done.
Greninja.
Alright, so first thing it says, actually no, we need to make sure we have good music playing. That's very important, chat. Team player is a pretty good theme. Hey, Peter. Yeah, what's up, Apple?
Greninja.
Okay. First thing we're gonna practice is just foxtrot to right edge of stage and back. Sure, man. How are things? Could be better, could be worse. Wish I had a job. Been looking. Been unsuccessful. But I gotta stream more, so maybe more characters for Character Crisis can get, done. Could be Stranger. I did not watch Stranger Things, so I can't say that. Dash dance 30 times. What does it mean by dash dance? Like, this? I'll call sometime later tomorrow and we could catch up. Oh, that sounds nice, actually. Let's do that. Is this the dash dancing it wants me to do? I don't know. Short hop, fast fall 15 times while moving around. Yeah, that's a fun thing about Greninja. His short hop doesn't reach platforms, but if you do a short hop shuriken, it does. I think they mean ult dash dancing, which you have to be a lot more fervent with the left-right motion. Yeah, but that's not very practical, let's be honest. Like, it's fun, but how practical is this? Okay. Short hop, fastball, fair, 20 times. This is actually kind of hard. Are they just having you practice movement? Yeah, it's, I found this YouTube video, from this guy named Appalachian, who's a pretty good Greninja. He has, like, a really good in-depth Greninja guide. And so it's just, like, yeah, it's just a general drills and practice, type guide. It is, the link he included is Appalachian. You're not the first one to make that joke today. Appo lotion. It's more lotion than apples, unfortunately. Uh, 10 dash canceled attacks. The dash cancel with Greninja is kind of weird. Like, he's just got a lot of movement. You do like, you do a dash cancel into a pivot grab, and that's really good. I don't do dash canceling stuff very much. They do say a Greninja is only good as good as his movement, though. Greninja is pretty fundy-spaced in that his best options are almost entirely enabled by good spacing and movement itself, more so than the general power of the move itself. Yeah, no, something I've had to learn is, like, one, I can't just do this all match, as much as I'd like to. I need to, I really need to play, like, a bitch as Greninja if I want to do well with him, is what it feels like. Like, the more I'm just kind of, like, all over, like, just being hard to hit, that's what makes Greninja feel really good. There's some stupid stuff in there, but it can get called out easily. Yeah, that feels good. I feel like Greninja is a solid character that doesn't have anything broken about him, besides his movement. His movement is what makes him broken. And so that's the hard part about playing him. I did it! I did the ledge cancel. Nice. Optimal SSBU gameplay is often asshole SSBU gameplay. Do you want to make friends or do you want to win? True. Yeah, so if you just space yourself perfectly in the center of this platform, then you can get that. Mo was very good at avoiding openings, and one thing he was doing super well was actually escaping tighter combos because of the shuriken stall. Makes juggling very hard. He also has a frame 2 air dodge, if I remember correctly. I'm just going to quickly test it. One. Oh, that's my other jump button. Okay. I want to zoom in on him. Camera, there it is. Okay. So, we're gonna press the Z button. 1, 2... Oh, wait. Yeah, he's invincible on frame 2. He does, but it's not always the best option to go for. It isn't, but having a frame 2 air dodge is still very nice. Okay. 20 dash walks, 10 dash steps, 15 pivot grabs, 15 different combined hydro pump angles, mess around with it, and plus 10 head bonks. The head bonks is something I'm not particularly great at. I want to see some of the stuff the video was showing me. Air dodges can get called out and punished hard, while the stall has the benefit of keeping the air dodge for the extra mix and allowing them to space around juggle or attempt to catch air dodge. Yeah, the only issue with the stall and fall of the shuriken is while you are coming down with it, it does take a second for the shuriken to like actually stall you. So if they're going for like a true combo and you can air dodge out of it, that's when it's time to air dodge. But yeah, if you know they're gonna try to like just juggle you, then I think this is definitely a much better option. Hello, Professor Moron. Welcome to the stream today. It's more of a juggle escape tool. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. You can do that off the ledge. Not like that, not like that. It's a little precise. And if you mess up, you kind of get stuck there, but... Or you go super far. I mean, like... That's when it's, like, really good. I hate this stupid frog. He's so cool! What do you mean you hate him? Like, look at that! That's dope! Reminds me of Mewtwo in Melee. Oh, that's so cool. Yo, 5 gift memberships. Thank you so much, Robbie. I gotta add some people to the Discord now. If you have just received a gift membership from Robbie, send me a message on Discord, Tuesday-tastic. I'll add you to the Discord. That's crazy. Thank you, Robbie. $20 turnaround shurikens, 20 B-reverse shurikens. Yeah, so for those who are wondering what's the difference between a B-reverse and a B-turnaround, that's a B-turnaround. You just turn your character around. A B-reverse changes your momentum. There are at least 3 of these folks that are already there. Yeah, I'm actually thinking of turning off memberships. I was talking about that earlier today on stream, because I just kind of want to like prioritize people joining the Patreon instead of YouTube memberships. But how do you do them? Thank you. You're right. The way you do them is to get a turnaround, you flick the stick the direction you want to go first, and then press the B button. Am I doing that right? There we go. It's a bit of a tight input, but that's how you do a B turnaround. To get a B reverse, you press the B button and then turn around. So it's just very slight timing differences. Okay, I need to add more emojis to the thing. I've got more emojis to work with, and I could even add more emojis to the Discord because I've made a lot more thumbnails now. Okay. Slight timing differences with huge ramification. Basically, yeah. This game is got a lot going on. 5 wave bounces. I am so bad at wave bouncing, though. But sure, I'll try it. Wave bouncing is you doing a B turnaround combined with a B reverse. So you flick the direction you want to go, and then you B reverse the shuriken input. Makes sense. Google loves taking a chunk of donation money. Yeah, that's part of it. Makes ledge Flash Mach Punch not possible because you can't B-reverse it. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I always get side Bs when I'm trying to do, like, B-reverse or wave bounce stuff. I'm actually going to do it in slower speed. So, jump towards them. Yeah, like that. I can do it in half speed. Not gonna lie, I never knew how to wave bounce, and thankfully it's not relevant for my character. Nah, don't you want to wave bounce a shot put, though? Don't interpolate the animation frames. It's so hard. You're gonna make me sick. I'm not trying to. I've gotten really good at wave bouncing Link's arrows when I'm trying to wave bounce Boomerang. See, wave bouncing side specials just does not make sense to me. It's hard enough for me to wave bounce a normal special. Like, I keep getting side B. Yeah, no, I suck at this. You're gonna... I don't know the reference. Yeah, Bowser Jr. has wave bounces. You can wave bounce the cannonball. Any character that has a special move that you can B-reverse. If you can B-reverse a move, you can wave bounce it. Yes, but they're bad ones. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Bowser Jr. is just kind of a bad character. Let's be real. I played him for a whole month. I would know. 20 instant dash attacks. Okay. I feel like instant dash attacks are something I do a lot. I do like this technique a lot. Hey, what's up, Apple Ocean? If you have any questions, I can give you a call. Yeah, actually, if we wanted to go over my VODs from Coinbox yesterday, that would be really cool. You two know each other? Your vids on Twitter are actually super well made. Ah, okay, okay. Today I start learning Pikachu as a secondary, like my 5th secondary now. I mean, hey, you're in the right channel for people with way too many secondaries. It'll be iPhone audio, but I'm down. You know, let's do it. When you're ready, just give me a call over Discord, and I'll answer it, and then I'll pull up my VODs, and we can go from there. I am actually currently using this Greninja drills doc from your video, so appreciate that. Okay. My Long Island Brawler bud just beat me, Mr. E. Let's go. Not for Mr. E, though. I kind of love Mr. E. But for your sake, Apple, let's go. The guide has a conclusion. Wait, I gotta read this. I sincerely hope that you came here for training drills, but left with much more. Yeah, according to Robbie, he left with a girlfriend, it solved his ED, and he also, what else did he get? Robbie got everything from this guide. Mentality behind training effectively. Idea of training hard every day. All that captivates me and motivated me to make this. Please remember that hard work produces results, and those results will be worth it when you finally see them. Having a long-term, nigh-impossible dream, despite what you think, is a great thing to have. However, it is of utmost importance that you accept the fact that it is indeed nigh impossible, because that is what makes it great. There is no rush to reach it, so instead you take small steps setting up short-term goals one after the other without stopping in your journey to get closer to your dream. And if you enjoyed the journey, reaching all those goals you set, watching yourself grow and improve. I think that is what the true beauty of training comes, enjoying the journey and every step you're taking. Beautiful, beautiful prose. Tri-State is built different. 2 C tiers back to back. I got 5th the first and went 1-2 at the second. Yeah, but our O-Tours could beat Tri-State's O-Tours, right? Right, Apple? Utah O-Tours hit hard. Please make me feel better when I go O2 at my events. Okay, I got the call from Appalachian. Hello, welcome to the stream.
How are you?
I'm a little sick, so I might cough here and there, but
that's completely fine.
Yeah.
All right. Is my mic good at all? Like, I
I'd say
realized there's like a Discord web app. I have my work computer, so I can't download Discord, but I remembered I can go onto Chrome, so this might be the workaround here.
It's working pretty well, actually.
Okay. Higher.
Yeah.
All right.
For those who don't know, his computer is in the shop right now, so...
It was the worst timing, bro. You were like, hey, would you be down to bottom here? I'm like, absolutely, just give me a week. And you're like, wait, that's kind of the point.
Yeah, I'm trying to get through the characters. I think that's my New Year's resolution, is to get through more characters for Character Crisis, because I still got like 50 characters to play.
Yeah, I saw you playing like a ton, and it's really cool. I wasn't too familiar with your content, but seeing like the whole overview of the character, like explaining Captain Falcon's lore and everything that you recently did, that's very, very cool.
Yeah,
So-
no, I feel like it's important. Like, if you main the character, you know all this stuff. But for people who haven't like played the character, I feel like it's fun to go through the lore of the character and like try to understand like what makes them good at competitively.
Right.
Tiny bit of an
Awesome.
echo. I was a little worried about that.
Ooh.
Let me try turning. That's on my end. I'm using speakers instead of headphones.
Gotcha. Let me see. So
Turning
you sent
down
me.
my decibels. Maybe that'll help.
You're good. All right. So I saw that you sent me 3 VODs. You sent me VODs against Puff,
Yeah.
against Steve, and against Joker, right?
Yeah. So this was at Coinbox yesterday. This was part of my stream.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it started with the Jigglypuff named Kanye Rest.
Oh, that's awesome. It's usually the Nest mains that like come up with like PK something, but I've never seen people lean into the Puff.
Dude, I
So
saw
that's cool.
someone on Elite Smash with the tag Ness You Up, and I was like, that's a great tag. And then we loaded into Tamagotchi Life, and I was like, actually, I hate you.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have the Elite Smash mod where I never have to worry about those random stages. It just like goes automatic for any legal ones.
That's
But-
awesome.
Looking at the VODs you sent me, these are 3 incredibly different matchups, so it's a very nice span that we get. I think that the best one to build your Greninja off of would be the Joker matchup, because that matchup is literally with punish 24/7, and I think that the playstyle that you want to play Greninja in, and the playstyle that is the best to have as your anchor, as your foundation, is that bait and punish playstyle, versus if you're playing against Steve, it's very much matchup based, and if
Yeah,
you're playing
with
against
Steve-
Puff, it's completely different.
Yeah, with the Steve, you have to approach him a lot and make sure he doesn't get his resources. Versus Puff, she's just kind of weird.
Yeah.
You can't really use dash attack in that matchup, so it definitely made things a little different.
Yes, I looked at your VOD a little bit. I had like a little bit of downtime at work. I looked at your Puff VOD, and you were looking for your dash attacks, and you're like, where is it? Where is it? The thing about Puff is that it is a very, very big aerial game. And I was looking ahead on your stream that you did yesterday, where you saw me commenting about Nair and how Greninja Nair is able to beat out Palutena Nair. Something that is incredibly important to know about Greninja's aerials is that they are more so front-loaded, which means that they have very little end lag. They are huge in terms of their disjoints, but they're compensated by their startup. You'll see a lot of Greninja players getting anti-aired whenever they go for short hop Nair, whenever they go for short hop fast all forward air. If you play passively with Greninja, The thing about us having top 10 airspeed is that you can retreat 24/7 and people cannot chase you. So a lot of the Puff matchup boils down to spacing forward air and having Nair out, because every single one of our disjoints beats her lack of disjoints because her attacks come out quickly. The way that Sakurai kind of balances speed is with the size of the attack. If you think about a character like Fox Nair, he has incredibly fast buttons, but if you look at his hitboxes, they're very, very small. It's the exact same with Sheik. She has fast buttons, but they're small. Greninja has the ability to have a button out, and very, very few characters are able to challenge that button.
But it doesn't come out fast as a consequence.
Exactly. So the thing about Greninja is you need to know positions where you can and can't afford to jump in, which mainly is when you're at the mid-range. If you have that kind of like dash attack distance between you and your opponent, not only are they worrying about your dash attack, but they're also worrying about your safe pressure. I spoke to you a little bit about super positioning, where everything Greninja does is unreactable. There's so many different positions that you can be in due to how fast Greninja is. If they predict your jump and they try to anti-air you, you low profile and you get your dash attack. If they stay on the ground expecting a dash attack, you get your -3 aerial. Right. You have so much that your opponent has to constantly predict that the ball constantly goes into your favor and you're making adjustments that they're not ready for. So when it comes to Puff, it's having the hitbox out.
Yeah, but the consequence of like Greninja, and this is something I was noticing while playing him, is like, yeah, you have the amazing movement and all that stuff, but his close quarters game is kind of bad, like if you're scrapping.
Yes, absolutely. I think that's where Greninja falls short. One of my hot takes is that Greninja beats Snake, but the only area that Snake beats Greninja in is close quarters combat. And the thing about Greninja is that whenever you're that fast, you never have to entertain close quarters combat. There are very, very few characters that can honestly rush down Greninja, and that's because, one, you have your full hop to disengage, 2, you have an amazing dash back, and 3, like, they have to worry about our very, very solid roll in. So if you look at dash back, if you look at our full hop, everything is a commitment to hit Greninja. So with our low profile, with super positioning, you can constantly disengage and look for more favorable openings. So our close quarters does suffer, but you don't have to entertain close quarter scenarios.
Right, yeah, so the advantage of Greninja is you can always play the match on your terms.
Exactly. That's what speed means, essentially. You look at Sonics, he'll time people out, and you kind of have to play to that playstyle. With Greninja, it's not quite as polarizing, but if you play it properly, you find your openings, and they have to adapt to you, as opposed to the other way around.
Right. Yeah, no, like, I do feel like from watching your videos, I've already improved a lot. Like,
awesome.
On my first day of playing Greninja, I was just playing Elite Smash, and I felt like my first few times, I'd beat the people that I was better than, usually. But then I'd find people who were playing their mains, and like I would just get 3-stocked over and over again, and it wasn't close every time, and I just didn't know what was going wrong, and I was struggling a lot against people who knew what they were doing. But then I watched your videos yesterday, and today now I feel like I understand the character a lot better. And against those same people that I would have struggled with just a few days ago, I was going to last hit, last stock situations with them consistently.
Here you go, wonderful. So I do have your Joker VOD pulled up here. Would you be down to do a little bit of a VOD review where I tell you where those openings are? Because there are so many ways that Greninja can get freebies, and I need to make sure that you understand where those free hits are.
Yeah, no, I'd love to do some VOD review. I have it pulled up as well.
Okay, awesome.
So can you stream it?
Let me see if I can share my screen here. Let me do entire screen share. Are you able to see that?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Fair heads up, I have not yet looked at this VOD, like, at all. So,
hey,
let's see how this
awesome
goes.
We're doing VOD review, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a heads up that whenever I do VOD review, I always look ahead of time on my own. I provide a pacement, and then I have feedback to go back on, so live analysis may be a little bit different. So bear with me here. Oh, beautiful! Right off the bat, bro. Okay. So, something that I've told you about is that Greninja does play a bait and punish playstyle, but bait and punish tends to be a term that everyone just tosses out and nobody understands how it actually looks like.
It lost a lot of its meaning.
It has. But right here, what you're doing, this is absolutely amazing. So, the thing about Joker is that while he does have very fast fall speed, whenever you fall down to the ground, that costs you distance, because distance is equal, or speed is equal to distance over time. So his airspeed determines how much speed, or how much distance he travels here. Since he's doing a fast fall, he can only travel such a far distance. So what you're doing is you're keeping a mental image of, okay, he can only jump this far if he does a fast fall. What does he do? Fast fall fair. He only jumps that far. He's in end lag, and then you get your beautiful dash attack opening. It wasn't quite guaranteed because he was out of end lag then. But the thing about Joker is that he kind of suffers that Fox syndrome where his attacks are quick, but he doesn't have the massive disjoints. So you can really afford to force him to play precise and read where you're going to be. He reads you being over here. That's when you find your dash attack. A beautiful execution on that bait and punish. Wonderful. Okay, let's see. Yeah. So here we got to look at this freebie. Like, he's giving you so many freebies with his jump. As soon as you see that double jump, you got to be freebie mode, because this is all time that you can be spending reacting, because he can only land in this given area. And since his hitboxes are incredibly precise, that's not hitting you, and that's how you get your dash attack. So
yeah, so once you see them expend the double jump, you know they have to come back to the ground, and
exactly.
That's the perfect time to see if they throw out an aerial to see if you can dash attack again. And if they're not throwing in an aerial, then don't dash attack.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, you got it perfect. And even if he doesn't throw out an aerial, the thing about every character in the game, there's something called soft landing lag and hard landing lag. Whenever you do a fast fall, every character suffers 5 frames of landing lag. So even though there's not an attack that he's throwing out, the fact that he's fast falling, you can see this here, there's no attack out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He didn't quite input immediately, but this is all landing lag that you're able to punish. And since he's not a character like a Swordy that has a large disjoint to control space around him, anytime that Joker touches the ground is an opportunity for you to get a dash attack. So feel free to abuse it. Keeping a mental image of how far people can jump and just having the dash attack at the ready is amazing in so many matchups.
Yeah, the thing I was learning the most about dash attack was I was trying to use it as a neutral tool, and it wasn't going well. Because when your opponent has the chance to throw up shield, then you just get hard punished. But whenever I was using dash attack more just to punish people for missing attacks, like whiff punish, and that was what its express purpose was, and it was used as a tool for a specific purpose. That's when I started getting a lot more mileage off of dash attack.
Right. So there are layers to dash attack. I don't want to give you too many ideas because I know we're only 7 days in. If I say like, oh, do this, it might get a little bit convoluted. Greninja's dash attack is very, very tricky to punish for a few reasons. If they're expecting it out of shield, absolutely, they're going to punish you every time. But there's a lot of nuance to it. You can dash in and dash back. One of the things about Greninja is that his attacks are so fast, but they also have very little shield lag and very little shield stun. Which means like just the exact same way that you have to expect where Greninja is going to be whenever you get a punish, anytime that Greninja hits your shield, you have to be immediate with your button. Because down till in total, there's only 10 frames of a window to react to being hit on shield and punish Greninja out of shield. And if they react, let's say, 5 frames later, your down tilt suddenly goes from a -12 tilt to -7. And that can mean the world of a difference whenever it comes to punishing him. And it's the exact same with dash attack. So if you can do something like a Foxtrot, dash in, they're expecting the dash attack, they go for grab out of shield, you didn't dash attack yet. You see the grab out of shield, then you get your punish.
Right.
There's a lot of nuance with timing, so dash dancing, literally just dash in, dash back, they spot dodge, beautiful, get your dash attack in.
Yeah, because
You can do a lot of
Greninja's
nuance.
fast enough to punish people for making mistakes like that.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's a lot of nuance. There's also cross-up dash attack, which I'm kind of hesitating telling you about, but you can literally spam dash attack on Joker's shield. A lot of people, one of the... this is something that kind of... I don't know how to say it. A lot of people call back on the weakness that Greninja has no out-of-shield options. And while that is true, there are so many characters that straight up do not have out-of-shield options against Greninja because of his low profile.
That's a fair point.
You'll watch a lot of players play against Fox. You'll see Ice Knight play against Fox, and he will spam dash attack 24/7. And the reason for that is because you can cross up their shield, and Fox backer doesn't hit you out of shield. Up smash doesn't hit from behind, and he has no out of shield options from behind. Joker is the exact same way, where if he tries doing backer out of shield, you low profile it as Greninja. If he does up smash out of shield, you low profile it as Greninja. If he grabs out of shield, he's in end lag facing this way, and it's a constant 50-50 that they have to gamble with. So trusting the cross up is really, really an extra layer to dash attack, and you can afford to really spam dash attack against Joker in neutral.
Yeah, I was looking at the chart of like all the characters that you can cross up shield dash attack with, and something I noticed was that it works from behind a lot of characters.
Yes.
The ones that, but like that's not as valuable as getting a cross up from in front of them. So
Agreed.
like against Joker, who's skinny enough where you can cross up both sides of him, I think that's a really good point. Like cross up him with dash attack all the time. But it is matchup dependent on like how good it is.
I agree with you. Against characters like Bayonetta, I will spam dash attack all day because if they whiff up B, I get an up smash and it just kills them at 90. But against other characters like Game & Watch, it doesn't matter if you cross up, bro. It hits both sides. Just like a little bit more nuance to think of. Every time that Greninja approaches shield is a read from the opponent. When is this dash attack going to come out? Is he even going to go for dash attack? Is he just going to go for the gentleman where it's a multi-hit and suddenly I'm in a tech chase from the gentleman? Is he going to go for forward tilt where it's a completely different punish than dash attack and suddenly I whiff my up smash out of shield because he's over here? He has so much nuance approaching shield, and that's kind of why I hate the claim that Greninja is linear. He has so much opportunity that it's up to the player to mix up. And if they're expecting you to go for jab 3, if they're expecting you to go for forward tilt, they're suddenly not punishing your dash attack, and you can afford to be a lot more liberal with your dash attack usage. But
Yeah,
like I said, dash attack isn't neutral. If you're only using dash attack, they will get you every time.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing with like Meta Knight. A lot of people describe Meta Knight as a very linear character because he wants to dash attack you to a 0 to death. But after I played Meta Knight, I was like, if that's all your Meta Knight is, you're a bad Meta Knight. Because if you play linearly, you're gonna lose. You got to be creative with it.
Right, and it's not just the dash attack, for example. You have dash dance dash attack, you have empty lane dash attack, you have delay dash attack against their shield, you have cross up dash attack. You have to think of what leads into that move. So there's a lot more than just the move itself. Oh, I know we're only like 10 seconds into this VOD. So.
That's VOD review, baby.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so like beautiful, bro. You're killing it with this dash attack right here.
Oh, just wait until game 2 versus this Joker. I start using dash attack in all the bad areas.
Okay, that one didn't make sense. Pivot grab, beautiful. All right, so pivot grab as Greninja, I'm sure you've recognized, is insane. The reason it's insane is because it's essentially a grounded disjoint where I don't care how far away you are from me, I'm just gonna grab you. It's an amazing tool whenever you're retreating and want to counter an approach. So this pivot grab was great. The only thing about Greninja's pivot grab is that grab doesn't tend to give us the most reward, but here I would go for the back throw and the edge guard, which tends to be our win condition against Joker. But let's see how your edge guarding is with Greninja if you go for that. Okay, not quite.
Yeah, I didn't know
Not
what
quite.
my combos there were.
That's completely fine. Up throw upper is a little bit finicky, but I appreciate the attempt. Good attempt there. Beautiful dash attack again. You caught the double jump as well. Oh! Okay. So, with Greninja, this is going to be my big takeaway for you. You never want to edge guard with forward air unless you have a hard read on what they're going to do. For example, if you know Joker's going to jump in from this position, double jump forward air will catch and kill him. But the thing about forward air is that it has 16 frames of startup. So it's very tricky to time a forward air where you're rising it, the hitbox is super precise, and you have to account for your double jump, your timing, where this guy's going to drift. So instead, Greninja's go-to aerial when edge guarding is always going to be back air. It's frame 5, it lingers, and the final hit is disjointed. So it can really challenge people trying to get back to stage, and it has so much less end lag than forward air. So this shuriken was good. But something you can do after this shuriken, because you're in the air, just be reverse the shuriken this way, you're turned around. And what that shuriken did was great. It stopped all of Joker's airspeed, so he has to rebuild off of his air acceleration, so he's drifting towards you longer. You turn around with that shuriken, and then you can go for a backer. But like I said, with forward air, look at all of the startup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And because of that, you weren't able to align it. Versus if you had the backer at the ready, you can react to this gun and double jump backer for a kill. Because it starts slower.
Back air is also a pretty decently large hitbox. And long lasting, like you said. So it definitely would have been much better in this situation.
Yeah. Back air is essentially Greninja's Link Nair. You look at the hitbox on ultimate frame data, it doesn't look terribly amazing, but it is incredibly disjointed with the final hit. And the multi-hits make up for that front-loadedness where you have something out frame 5, even though the final hit doesn't come out until frame 11, you have that layer of protection against approaches. So I'd go for back here. All right. Measure pump. Again, that's a backer scenario. You just tap him with back air once, and he's further off stage. You can go for back air here. You miss. Beautiful. It has low end. Let me just double jump back air you here. Okay. Ledge is fine. All right. Yeah, that's where you confirm into forward air. So you had the late nair, which is great. You just got to dash this way and go for the forward air, which is a kill at this percent.
Okay, so forward air would have reached there because it's a
absolutely.
Bit... Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, in this percent range, it's short hop macro like aligns it perfectly. So just dash forward, short hop macro forward air, and he's still in hit stun, so you're good.
Okay.
Oh, we spaced those. Okay. For your ledge trap, I would like to see a lot more forward air. This Joker, what he's doing, it seems, is he's timing his get up as soon as he gets to ledge every time. And now that you've conditioned that timing, short hop forward air is completely safe in the corner. It can cover neutral get up, it can cover roll, it has a window to catch ledge jump, and it outranges get up attack. And if you mistime it, you have safe corner pressure because, like I said, nobody has out of shield options against Greninja if you use it right. So this forward smash was fine. I like the idea. You recognize his jump distance, and you try to whiff punish like a landing fair, which is great. But forward air would optimize this interaction and cover more with the same reward of killing. That
makes sense. Yeah, something I had to lab out a lot after this tournament was just my short hop fastball forward airs. It was a weird one to get used to, but yeah, I feel more confident about it now.
It's a very awkward timing. It's like if you short hop, I know a lot of characters, like Swordies, can kind of analyze as they jump. That's why I say Greninja is prone to being anti-aired. Whenever you jump, you kind of have to be ready with the input. You have to think so far in advance that I'm going to short hop forward air here that you can't do it off of reaction like you can with other characters. But it is an awkward timing, but once you get used to it, it does level up your Gren a lot. Okay, there he whiff punished your approach. Yeah. Yeah, again. Something that everybody loves doing is jumping out of like this situation here. And the thing that's good about this jump right here is that a lot of characters don't have the jump height to necessarily challenge it. And because of that, they're kind of playing the grounded game where since he's so high up in the air, you don't know, is he going to land over here? Is he going to go to ledge? As Greninja, get in the habit of recognizing when people jump out of your attacks. Like here, he jumped out of forward tilt. Because you just get an instant double jump back air because people are not used to Greninja's vertical burst range. If you went for back air here, this Joker was 100% dead. Just forward
Right, 'cause
tilt,
then you want to have
read
a
the
jump
in.
afterwards. So getting to
Exactly.
catch people's jumps in these it's an semi advantage situation.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense.
Especially like right here below the ledge. Oh my god, people love jumping there. And Greninja will just kill you all day for it. So recognize those patterns and get those back airs out. Okay. This rising back air, I imagine you were reading a jump from Joker, which is fine. I recommend doing a slight delay with this backer. Here you buffered the RAR, so you went for the backer immediately. If you wait like 5 frames before inputting that backer, what you can do is cover the jump and fast fall after the backer to still have the active hitbox to also cover Joker being on the ground. If you were to do that, you would get a cross up behind his shield. And then if he grabs out his shield, if he nares out his shield, you're safe because you're behind him and then you can pressure the landing. So kind of think of ways to layer up your moves so that way you have more coverage. I appreciate the anti-air attempt, but there is the way to optimize it to not just be the anti-air attempt, but also have the safety of pressuring the ground.
Okay, that's a really cool thing to consider.
See, neutral. All right, so here we want to look for down tilt at 115 because this leads into down tilt forward air. A lot of people think that Greninja is linear from a he's looking for down tilt way. So like I said with dash attack, it's not just about the down tilt, it's the context that you find your down tilt in. So 3 things that I think are amazing for finding this down tilt. 1, parrying into down tilt, especially against Joker, because parrying, I think, is incredibly underrated for Greninja. Like I said, he's a low profiler, which means that if Joker were to do a rising backer against Greninja in this position, it would not hit Greninja because he's so short that Joker lands and then you get your whiff punish on the landing leg. So what that does is it conditions the majority of your opponent's aerials to be landing aerials, which means that anytime they jump, you know the timing of their landing and you can just flicker shield for a parry, and that's a guaranteed down tilt because parry gives you 3 frames more advantage against their aerial. It essentially gives Greninja a frame 2 out of shield option that kills at this percent range.
Okay.
2.
Yeah, what I was noticing today was I wanted to go for more down tilt up smashes, and I was like looking at my opponent's percent and asking myself, is this down tilt up smash range? But then whenever I tried to get the down tilt in neutral, I gave up a lot, and I often I would have a huge lead, start going for down tilt up smash, and I'd lose that lead because I just couldn't find the down tilt.
Right. Yeah. So like I said, Greninja is punishable on shield if you expect him to be on your shield at a certain time. But the beautiful thing about down tilt, which leads me to my second point, is that if you space down tilt, you are completely safe on shield. Like if you went for down tilt in this position instead of water shuriken, you're out of the range of up smash, you're out of the range of grab, and you're out of the range of rising fair because we low profile. Down tilt shield pressure is very good, and it goes a lot further beyond, oh, this move is minus 12, it's punishable. It's unreactable for 1. For 2, it is incredibly easy to low profile and punish our opponent's options. So Greninja players just love mashing down tilt in this position because if they grab, they shift their hurt box closer towards us. Our down tilt has more range, and then you can get your down tilt fair. So recognize positions where you can get that down tilt. And one of the beautiful ways to do that is walking into it. Greninja has the 4th best walk speed in the game, so while dashing into a down tilt is much, much harder to align. If you notice, like, hey, he's approaching as I'm approaching, let me just walk, you can time that down tilt perfectly, so that way you're safe on shield. And That also brings me to the third setup for down tilt, which is Tomahawk. Everyone's expecting Greninja to land with an aerial at a given timing, and they want to get a parry because that's their best way to beat Greninja's out of shield, or beat
Yeah.
Greninja's landing aerials out of shield. Tomahawk into down tilt adds enough nuance that it completely throws off the timing of their parry. So short hop, empty land, down tilt, Joker drops his shield as he sees you empty land. Then you get your perfect down tilt into up smash, into forward air, blah, blah, blah. So
Okay.
when it comes to down tilt, three things I'd say for you. One, look for it out of parry. Two, look for it as shield pressure. And three, look for it out of the Tomahawk empty landing.
That
That's
makes a
the
lot of sense.
context that you need. Yeah. So while you can use down tilt and neutral, it's kind of the issue of it's predictable on shield. I know he's approaching at this given timing. So add a little bit of nuance and you're going to do amazing with your down tilts. No! Okay. Oh, freak, bro.
Yeah, I panicked in that moment too.
All right. So you know the meme, right?
I did not know the meme until after I watched your videos.
Okay, please, bro. Oh my
Hol-
god.
Hold in.
Please hold in, bro. Oh my god. That almost. Thank God you had a double jump there because. And you footstooled him, bro. If you didn't footstool him, I'm not gonna lie, you might have been dead here. Because of how deep you went. Oh my god, bro. Thank
Man,
God.
that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this headlock happens accidentally a lot of times. Oftentimes the best bet is to hold in, but something else that you can do that's a little bit interesting is they see you here and they're like, "Oh look, he's going to ledge." You can buffer a directional air dodge in, and this is technically a tumble animation. You'll buffer an air dodge in, and Greninja will tech roll towards center stage. So that's an option you can do to regain center stage there.
Yeah, no, that was something cool I learned from your videos.
All right, let's see this corner pressure. Almost has our Sen. Forward air ledge trap. Okay, down smash works. That was beautiful, actually. I love that you went for down smash for optimal coverage. A lot of people tunnel vision forward smash right here. They're like, you're going to neutral get up. Let me charge forward smash. But with the down smash, forward smash already kills. And you get to pressure the ledge roll just in case you're wrong on your read. So this is really, really good coverage. Great job. See? All right. Respawn is very, very awkward. And it's something that I personally struggle with, but I'm thinking of ways to optimize it more and more. Something about Greninja is that this double jump is fine for respawn, but if you think about it, this platform boosts your double jump. And if you don't fast fall after a double jump, if they respawn, you can literally stay in the air for the entire time that they have invincibility and they can't catch you. So I love
Okay.
doing double jump off of this platform and then just like hydro pump this way. And with hydro pump, you can juke them out so they see you hydro pump initially this way and then you hydro pump back and you're good. On stages without the wall down the middle like PS2, I love just going under the stage by charging Shadow Sneak. And then I get a ledge stall over here, kind of like how Snake does with grenades. And by the time you grab ledge over here, their respawn invincibility is gone.
Yeah,
So-
I kind of panicked in this situation with the air dodge, but I like the idea.
That's completely fine.
I like the idea of just hydro pumping to get rid of the invincibility.
Do you do it again? Do you do it again?
I
Okay. Oh,
held
thank
it.
God. Thank God. All right. So I watched a little bit of your puff set, and something I noticed was that, or I watched your Seif set a tiny bit as well, and you're not comfortable going with dash attack back air. It's a very, very finicky combo, but you want to get in the habit of it because against Joker, I don't have my examples on this laptop, but I'll show you them whenever I have the chance. Joker is one of the most exploitable characters with his recovery as Greninja. If you go for dash attack back air, our back air just constantly puts him in a perfect position to get edge guarded. So I'm not lying when I say that I've seen Taric kill off of this at 0. This exact dash attack. So if you get dash attack back air, not only does it extend our advantage state, but it leads to a potential kill. And as Greninja, there are so many characters where your win condition is getting that early edge guard. Think Captain Falcon, think Pyra Mithra. Greninja turns so many characters into Little Mac, and Joker is one of them if you get your back air. So
Okay.
not only get comfortable with this combo, but recognize that it extends my advantage state into the edge guarding kit because Ninja's edge guarding is insane. Here with up tilt, I honestly do think this was a misinput on RAR up air, which I've seen you do a little bit on Steve for some reason. But yeah, it happens. Beautiful with punish. You went for the grab there. That's a dash attack situation where you get the back air and put him off stage. So yeah. Okay, good try on the ledge trap. This dash attack is great. This dash attack is really good because it does pressure ledge stall. Only thing is, Joker's ledge stall does not get hit by it.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I'll send you a document, but it's CDJJII or CDGGIIJKPR or SSSS Cloud Diddy CDGG Ganon Greninja Ike Joker payroll. I have like a whole acronym, but Joker is one of these characters that doesn't get hit by that dash attack. Additionally, the timing was a little bit off for this. In two ways. One, he still had invincibility, and two, you went a little bit too far with this dash attack. Something that's beautiful about dash attack is that it sweeps with this hitbox and you travel with it, which means that if you time the dash attack well, you can have the late hitbox. So this is like frame 1 of the hitbox, frame 2, 3, 4, and 5. This is like the final active frame. If you time it so that the frame 5 hitbox connects, dash attack forward air comes out so much more consistently, and it can kill people for stalling at ledge at 60.
That makes sense.
Versus if you get the frame 1 hitbox, they can often air dodge out. So if you input the dash attack here, that way you get the lingering sweep to pressure their ledge stall as opposed to frame 1 here. It'll get you a lot more frame advantage. But like I said, I'm being a little bit too critical and a little bit too in depth. I want to give you like main takeaways with the bait and punish playstyle, but so far I'm loving what I'm seeing. Okay, awesome. Cool. Okay, let's see this corner pressure. That's a dash attack opportunity. So what I'm seeing is that you're disengaging a little bit too much as Greninja. You're dashing back in positions where it's completely fine to hold your ground. So here this dash back was fine. Problem is that Joker can only hit you at so many angles. So whenever you see that jump, this is all a reaction window to say, hey, let me dash in and pressure. And even if he shields, remember, dash attack cross up shields. So you have a lot of safe pressure there against Joker. Beautiful, bro. Okay. I love this approach here. What you did was you completely mixed up the timing of your jump. A lot of Greninjas just go full hop nair, full hop nair, full hop nair. I love that not only did you short hop to like fake an approach, but you also double jump to mix up the timing of your landing. He whiffs. You crash down with a nair. And bro, I don't know how you did it. I can't even do this, bro. Perfect timing on this nair out of that short hop double jump. Now, the only thing is, you rolled out of it, which,
If I spot dodged, I would have gotten a better punish.
1, yes, that is true. If you spot dodge, you would have gotten a better punish. But 2, nair into down tilt is guaranteed against every shield grab in the game.
Oh, okay.
And like I said, because we're low profile, we don't care about rising aerials. If they go for a rising aerial out of shield, if they go for up smash out of shield, we low profile it and we punish them with down tilt anyways. So anytime you see someone with like a shield grab habit, this is an opportunity for you to do 3 different things. 1, at this percent, you can go for rapid jabs for damage. 2, you can go for down tilt at higher percent, so that way you get your down tilt forward air, down tilt up smash, blah, blah, blah. 3, you can short hop. Greninja has the highest short hop in the game. You can short hop over this shield grab and then come down with another nair.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's how you find your opening, bro. So now that we've established this habit, literally every time you nair his shield, I would just be ready to like press a button. Nair jabs, nair down tilt, nair, nair. You can do so much against people that get shield grab happy against Greninja. And also, we see that he's buffering this out of shield option as soon as possible against the nair. That tells you, awesome, I can tomahawk down till him now. He's ready for that.
I see. Okay.
Okay. Awkward shadow sneak. This might. I'm not gonna ding you too much for this because it might be a misinput. But Greninja's Hydro Pump is insane in disadvantage. Greninja moves at 3.7 units per second when using Hydro Pump, which is as fast as Sonic's run speed. If you just Hydro Pump this way, there are very, very few characters that can chase you. And they have to be ready for the Hydro Pump.
I'm pretty sure in this situation I was trying to go for a Hydro Pump because
Okay.
I did not really know how to use Dash Attack day one or Shadow Sneak day one.
Yeah.
I went in training mode and I did Shadow Sneak and I hit somebody with it and I was like, this move only deals 12%. Wow, it's worse than my Rapid Jab. And then I saw your videos and you're like, it's actually a really strong kill move. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yes. It's very context dependent and setup dependent. Against Joker, it's especially important to get used to it. We all know about Greninja having up smash and Joker falling out of the up smash. A lot of people think that Greninja is inconsistent with his up smash, and while that is true, there are very, very. How do I say this? There are characters where it is consistently inconsistent against. Joker, Captain Falcon, Ganondorf, Link. These are all characters that you need to be ready for them to fall out of your up smash against whenever they're on a platform. So these are the characters where you short hop into the Shadow Sneak after a down tilt. The down tilt tech chases on this platform. And the way Shadow Sneak works is it looks for the side that the player is closest to you, and it'll automatically lock onto that side. So if you short hop and Shadow Sneak in the platform, if they tech roll in, you get the reverse hitbox to cover that. And if they tech roll out, you Shadow Sneak, which one hits them, and two, it kills even earlier than up smash.
That's crazy.
There's a lot of characters that you want to be optimizing this Shadow Sneak against. And if you ever play on Town and City as Greninja, it is insane. You know that first stage of Town that has those high side blast zones? The high platforms that are like the inverse of Battlefield layout?
Yeah.
Dash attack into their forced attack and Shadow Sneak, like full hop Shadow Sneak, kills at 60. And people are not cheesing enough with that setup. So recognize when to find the Shadow Sneak. It's either a read off stage when they're like constantly double jumping out of advantage, or you see them air dodging at a certain timing, or two, for optimal coverage in situations like platforms. When recovering, it can make use by going low. You're not doing it so far, so please don't fall into the habit of Shadow Sneaking every time to ledge. But it does offer additional support whenever recovering. It's kind of like a directional air dodge that lets you float in the air.
Yeah. Even if you just like do a slight charge on it.
Yeah. It kind of just stalls you and lets you recover around their edge guard attempt, because Greninja has a lot of stalling options off stage. As Shadow Sneak, he has Water Shuriken, he has a very high double jump that requires a read to catch. His air dodge has very low end lag because he's a fast faller, and the correlation between air dodge vulnerability is directly tied to how fast your fall speed is. You'll look at Game & Watch, his air dodge lasts a total of like 67 frames. Greninja's is only like 30 frames. So we have a lot of options for getting back off stage.
Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, I guess his air dodge doesn't last as long as others because he falls faster.
Exactly, and that's how the correlation comes from. I love this right here. A lot of Greninja players don't have the discipline that you do, and it's funny to say you're like playing better than a lot of Greninja players that I know that have been playing this character for years. So many Greninja players get greedy and they love like jumping in and reversaling. This jump away to disengage is so damn good because people cannot reach Greninja to catch him there. So jump away to disengage is an amazing disengagement option because one, you have a super high jump that's hard to catch.
Yeah, look
two,
how
you have
far
top
away
10
from him I
airspeed.
am.
Yeah, you have top 10 airspeed, and three, you have an amazing fast fall. And additionally, you have Shuriken stalling that very, very slightly adds nuance to your fast fall timing. And it was honestly just a beautiful reversal that you did here. I don't think Greninja is the best character to go for reversals with because of the startup on our Nair. And if they chase you like way up here, you're not getting anything off of a reversal. But this reversal was very, very well executed. In disadvantage, something I saw against Steve, you did a pretty good job of landing away from him. Do not be afraid to go to ledge. Greninja has one of the best ledge hangs in the entire game. And there are very, very few characters that can hit your ledge stall. Like in the Bayonetta matchup, you can literally stall at ledge and she cannot hit you with anything at all.
Well,
Like
that's
even
funny.
ledge trump backer isn't guaranteed. Down smash, like she can only hit you with the down smash, which is frame 19. Against Joker, he has to walk into a down smash to punish your ledge stall. So do not be afraid to wait at ledge, wait for them to mess up because they have to read your jump timing, right? To cover you. And then you get a free ledge roll or neutral get up, whatever you want. So going to ledge as Greninja is a very, very good way to get out of disadvantage. All right. Again, this is a scenario where it's like, it's Joker. We want to go for our win con, which is edge guarding. This is a
Yeah, because
dash
if I
attack
got
back
him
here
off
scenario.
stage with Arsene, then that'd be a much better position for me.
Exactly. The combo is completely fine, but we got to think bigger picture. Yeah, let's see how you do this. Stalling against ledge, stalling against Arsene at ledge is really, really good, by the way. Um, because this forward tilt doesn't hit you, his down tilt doesn't hit you. He can only walk into a down smash to hit you. So he's reading your jump coverage or jump timing with this back air. You can just stall against Arsene and use it. Air pressure here of how do I get out of the corner against you? So I'm just waiting at ledge. He goes for jump coverage and then ledge jumping to this platform, jump into Hydro Pump away, jump into Shuriken stall, and then he expects you to land at a given timing. Greninja has a ton of mix-ups from ledge jump that it tends to be our best option for getting off of the ledge because if we neutral get up into shield, while most characters are fine in this scenario, Greninja has no out of shield to do anything there.
Right.
So
Yeah, because like the whole thing about Greninja is you'd never want to get stuck in your shield.
yeah, it goes back to that close range situation that I mentioned. While yes, Greninja does suffer at the close range, you have the tools needed to not have to entertain that close range scramble. So here, just don't entertain the scramble, jump away. I like that you jumped out of shield for one. You didn't go for the panic option out of shield. But the fact that we put ourselves into shield here is the main problem.
That makes sense. That's actually a really good way to put it.
Let's see. Oh, also, I don't know if you know this. There are certain counters in the game that have this projectile speed multiplier, and Greninja's multi-hits are pretty darn inconsistent. So if you use fully charged water shurikens against Arsene, it will never connect on you.
That's wild.
So you can
I
just
did not know
spam
that.
full shurikens against Arsene 24/7. And the thing about Arsene is that he's expecting you to release the shuriken at a given timing. Let me look at this interaction again. So he's expecting you to release a shuriken at a given timing. He's saying, okay, he's going to commit to the mid charge. Let me, like down B this now. And while he's stuck in down B and lag, that's an opportunity for the full shuriken to hit. So you're kind of
you
playing
can
this game of
condition the
chicken.
Joker throughout the match with slight charge and mid charge, and then when he gets Arsene, you just start spamming full charge.
Exactly. So like you're kind of playing this game of chicken that's always in your favor because if you go for the full charge, you take like 0.6%. I'm not even kidding. Because of the speed multiplier, it just goes full through you and you have like one frame of hit stun. Additionally,
and if
full
you know
shuriken.
that, you can punish the Joker for it.
Yeah, additionally, full shuriken is positive on shield, so you can dash in and read his out of shield option. Does he like to jump? Does he like to roll in? It's one of those conditioning tools that you want to keep in mind. So I'm kind of giving you a Joker matchup specific piece of advice, but it's the exact same thing against Ness. It's the exact same thing against Lucas. It's the exact same thing against Carol. Those multiplier reflectors just like do not work against Greninja.
I didn't know that there were counters in this game that sped up your projectiles.
Yeah, it's kind of nuanced which ones are which. Like Pit, his side B does, but his down B does not.
Okay.
So it's really weird, but I'll send you that list of characters that you can afford to use that conditioning tech against. Beautiful with punish. I would have just liked to see a little bit of a dash attack there. The dash attack sends him further off stage than the down throw, so he has to recover from deeper, and you get a better back air. But down throw, back air, beautifully executed. Great job on that combo.
Yeah, I play a lot of Mewtwo in Melee, and his forward throw sucks in that game. But you can catch people DIing in on your down throw a lot of the time, and same concept applies here.
That's exactly what happened here. Correct. the mix-up, by the way, to like get around this, no DI. Greninja's forward throw doesn't kill on like no DI until very high percents. And down throw back your only combos on DI in. So if you're ever fighting Greninja, just no DI here and you're good. Yeah. There you went a little bit too deep. So this is a little bit more advanced of a technique for Greninja. But have you seen how like our water shuriken gives us a tiny bit of a float?
Yeah.
After this back air, what I do is I'd water shuriken, which floats you in the air for a little bit longer. And what that does is it allows you to, one, keep this height. So let's say you're at the peak of your jump here. Let's say right here. If you input a water shuriken, you'll stay at this height, which means that Joker is spending more time and hits them falling down. You can react to the double jump and probably double jump back here to catch him because you gain more height out of your jump because you're floating. Or you can retreat to ledge. It lets you analyze mid edge guard, which is incredibly, incredibly good with that analysis situation. Because if he DIs in, great, let me retreat to ledge. If he DIs out and I know that he's going to have to recover lower and I'm more prone to getting that back air, it is amazing. I really, really wish I had my clips so I could show you this, but Baby Shuriken is insane off stage for analyzing and then covering appropriately.
Yeah, because
It's
I
a
keep my
mini
double
peach float.
jump here. So like in this situation, I do baby shuriken
Mhm.
instead of committing to the deep back air. I
Yeah.
see he goes high, and then I just reclaim center stage and then catch the landing.
Exactly. Or you could just like go back to stage and we see the arc that he has to recover at, right? Just back air again. Like he's committed to that down gun already, so I understand the deep. It was just not quite properly executed with Greninja's
Yeah,
kit.
baby shuriken is definitely baby shuriken as part of my advantage state is definitely something I want to incorporate more.
Yeah. An advantage and disadvantage in neutral even where like the problem with Greninja's double jump is that it goes so high that if they whiff an attack and you want to come down with Nair, they like already exited the attack's commitment. So you can kind of do like full hop into baby shuriken, and that is our double jump essentially, where they commit to it, and that tiny floating mix up is kind of like between do I not fast fall and between do I double jump. So it gives you like 3 different layers of when am I coming down with my aerial, which conditions people to stuffing out Greninja's full hop entirely. And because we're low profile, we're like, hey, you jumped. Let me just get my dash attack. Everything has layers. A beautiful reversal. Like I said, you are so good at like saying, no, I'm just going to disengage, bro. And then you come down with this Nair, and I don't know how you do it again, but this timing is so damn good, bro. And look at this. Like I said, Joker has no out of shield options, even though this roll was late, or this initial dash was late. Look at this. We low profile that entire Nair. So that's an opportunity for you to dash attack.
Yeah, interesting. My last character is Bowser Jr. and he was not short, so it's nice to play a short character again.
Bro, I get it, yeah. Here, you see how you kind of like, let me see. You had the perfect spacing for this down tilt, but you were kind of antsy for the up smash. Joker has no out of shield. Just go for like more down tilts, bro. he can't punish you here. Just down tilt, down tilt, down tilt. And if he comes to the grab, great. I hit him. Let me get my up smash from there. Also, Joker dies to down tilt up smash at 91, so keep that in mind.
Okay.
Okay. This is fine. That's a sour spot near situation. Where if you get sour spot near here, you get that up smash confirm. Sour spot
Oh,
near.
really? Okay, I didn't know you could get up smash out of Nair.
Yeah, at higher percents, you always want to look for it with that sour spot. Okay, done.
Okay,
Woo!
question from the chat. Does footstool gun out of shield work on Greninja?
It does. It's funny. I saw Tarek ask a similar question. He's like, I can't footstool Pichu out of shield. This character's too short. No. the way that footstool works is it's essentially an instant double jump, and whenever you look at instant double jump, it's done immediately as you leave the ground on frame 4. The first frame that you're in the air, it comes out. So footstool out of shield works on every character, regardless of pancaking, regardless of height. The only factor is their spacing. So, for example, if Greninja spaces a forward air, he is completely fine. But if he lands directly on top of you with Nair and it's unspaced, that's when you can get footstool out of shield. If he's more horizontal, you have to spend frames rising after the jump, and that's when it costs you frame advantage because we're so short. But as long as he's directly on top of you, footstool out of shield is guaranteed against every character in the game.
Okay, good to know.
Okay. So reason I was like, insane, bro. I think you're moving without knowing you're moving. Like this movement, bro. I would put this in a movement VOD right here. Dash in. He's expecting the dash attack. Dash chance. Look at this. Using all of your air excel to come back with the nair. You undershoot it. You're perfectly spaced. He wants the timing to punish you. He doesn't have the grab range to hit you. But you just walk away. I'm like,
I know. If I got him for that, that would have been so smart.
the movement was so good, but the down tilt just wasn't there. But like I said, Tomahawk down tilt, because he's expecting the timing of this. The reason Tomahawk down tilt is so good is because he wants to hit you with that. He wants to punish that nair. And 2, you're safe on shield. So like even if he stays in shield whenever you Tomahawk down tilt, you are completely safe. It's one of Greninja's best buttons. At this high percent, we gotta look for it. Just empty land down tilt, and you can kill off of it. But the movement was there. It was awesome, bro. Okay. This is just a me situation where I'm like, I'd footstool out of shield that, but I don't know if you have the input down. This is a
I
let's
do
slow
and
down
I
situation.
don't. It changes.
It happens. But the problem is more so that you tried up smashing out of shield as Greninja.
So I think in the VOD, I think I say after this, like, oh yeah, Greninja doesn't have out of shield options.
Oh, this was day 1, right?
Yeah.
Bro, this is crazy for day 1. Like, this is very, very good, and I'm seeing a lot of really, really good stuff to improve on. Here, let's see. Something else against Joker specifically. I used to think, why would I use fully charged Water Shuriken against him when he can just Rebel Guards it? The fully charged Water Shuriken, because the multi-hits do like 0.8%, it barely gives him any Rebels Guard at all. And you can run it behind the Shuriken and space a forward smash to avoid like the hitbox that comes out and just like release it to punish him every time.
Okay, that's cool to know.
So there I could have seen full Shuriken because it would have beaten the dash shield. If he jumped, you're completely fine, and it mixes up the timing. So full Shuriken is very, very good if you understand the context that you use it in. Again, that's a freebie right here. You can only jump at a set distance. Anytime you see Joker leave the air, just be ready to dash attack. You were a little bit late on the timing, yeah. You just gotta like analyze while you're dashing back. He jumps, and then you go in. Also, do you play with latency mod? I know that's like
No.
okay, that makes so much more sense. For the longest time, I played online without latency mod as Greninja, and I was just like predicting everything. But
Dude, I was
funny that
playing
that
Elite
shit's
Smash and got in this 4-player game, and I my jumps felt sticky. It was so gross.
yeah. Every time I go from training to online, even with the latency mod, I'm like, what is this? It's so bad. Okay. If you ever see the opponent like whiff an attack as Greninja and you don't quite have the positioning to punish it, like here you went for dash attack, which I understand you want to whiff punish it. There are certain measurements that you want to think of. Walking into down tilt is so damn good here because our walk speed allows us to perfectly position for safe down tilt pressure on shield. And everyone loves spot dodging, so you just react to the spot dodge and then you get the down tilt.
That makes a lot of sense.
So just recognize spot dodge habit, walk a tiny bit, down tilt, and you're golden. But luckily, Joker has no out of shield, so you're good. Okay, good counter. on the empty land. But the thing about this counter, I saw you do this so much against Steve as well. You need to know your angles, bro. It is almost never worth it going for that sideways counter, which you didn't do here, which is fine. You got to angle this towards the closest blast zone, which is down and to the right.
Right. I can just turn him around. I could have just turned it around and killed him for this.
Exactly. And two, even if you counter someone in center stage, one of the things that's so good about Greninja's counter is that if someone's above 100, it's like a guaranteed kill. Because if you counter straight up, the top blast zone doesn't matter. Like, the thing that's so great about vertical killing moves is that if you forward smashed him from this side of the stage, he would survive. But if you forward smashed him near the ledge, he would die.
Right.
Top blast zone doesn't change according to stage positioning or stage control. So if you counter straight up, you can kill Joker every time here. So get in the habit of countering straight up, and if it doesn't kill, double jump up air. People panic out of that situation so much, and you can double jump up air to get counter to kill at 80.
Yeah, I forget that you can just do any direction with substitute.
Yeah. You
That's
absolutely
wild to
can.
me.
Oh, also, one other thing that's great about counter is that it doesn't multiply based on the strength of the attack that hits you.
I've noticed
It's
that.
set knockback. Yeah. So if you're playing against a character that has like just a random ass hitbox out, like for example, I love countering Snake's grenades where I know the timing of the explosion. He's at 100, boom, I get a guaranteed kill. But also, if he plucks the grenade, the pluck that does like 1 damage, you can counter that and still kill him at 100.
Okay.
Anyone that has like some hitbox out for some reason that's predictable, be it Olimar Pikmin latched onto you, be it Pac-Man's hydrant just being on the stage and it being an active hitbox, you can counter and kill them at 100.
Yeah, it's kind of like how Baos will just like witch time random
Exactly.
things.
Exactly. There you go. Right.
Random
This
up
ledge
smash,
trap,
but it,
yeah, it's a random ass up smash, but it worked. Again,
I was
this
trying
is
to
when I
read a
want to see
jump.
condition fear. Yeah, if you read a jump, that's when you go for condition forward air timing.
That makes sense.
So the thing about forward air is that it's very solid, but it can be a little bit precise. If you go for a back air, if you know how to edge guard properly, it doesn't kill outright a lot of the time until significantly high percents, like 140. It lingers for a lot longer. Like I said, Greninja's back air is essentially his Link Nair. That lingers, so you can do a short hop delayed back air. You cover neutral get up. Is disjointed enough to cover ledge roll? If they ledge roll behind you, you just down tilt, you go above get up attack, and you stall to cover ledge jumps. It is very, very good if you have an idea of when they're going to use an option. And then you hit them off stage, and then you get your better back air that kills. So that's something else to consider. The backer scenario where I'm like, you can be killing here, bro. That was a dash attack on the end lag. Okay. Good try on the tech chase. Ooh, I love this, bro. The panic. He didn't know what hit him there, like genuinely. He got hit by the shuriken. He panicked, flickered shield, and you're like, bet I'm gonna dash attack that real quick. But just know that shuriken dash attack is not a combo, and it almost never will be.
Okay. I've definitely been acting like it's a combo.
Yeah. It's only a combo with the mid charges at mid percents, where it sends them into more hit stun, it pushes them away, and then you can get your combo off of it.
Okay.
Okay, really good frame traps here. So when it comes to juggling as Greninja, Greninja does have a very solid juggling kit, but the majority of the time you want to be juggling from the ground with dash attack. So here you tried meeting Joker in the air with a back air, which if we knew that this double jump habit was established is fine. But like we said, he can only land in so many positions, and if we see this drift back, Joker is a character that doesn't have like sortie aerials that cover a wide space. And every character, whenever they land, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, they have that landing lag first, right? So this can be your dash attack opportunity to get your dash attack and then put them off stage. So think of juggling as just positioning your dash attack to catch their landing lag, regardless of whether or not they throw out a move.
Okay. So, joke or Greninja's a grounded juggler in a lot of ways.
Yes, he is. It can depend on the character that you're fighting. Some characters have very, very bad air acceleration, so they can't drift out of our up air. And the way that our up air works is it sends straight up as opposed to sending to the side. With this dash attack, sending to the side, you're kind of giving Joker max airspeed to the right because he's traveling horizontally, so he doesn't have to enter air accel. But whenever you up air him, you see how it kind of goes straight up. Certain characters don't have the air accel to start drifting to the right, and that's how you can align better up airs. Characters like Sonic, Pikachu really struggle against Greninja getting underneath them with up airs, but week one, I'd say stick to grounded juggles with dash attacks and positioning them properly. Okay. So, ooh, oh, that was down tilt, bro. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Down tilt is our with punish at higher percent, so I understand.
Yeah, I definitely haven't quite figured out how to use down tilt yet, but the tips you gave me about like using it out of parry,
Yeah.
out of walk, I think that's
It's
good.
context. Yeah, awesome. All right, what does he love doing out of shield? Grab, let's see, but we low profile and we dash away. We gotta be comfy holding our ground here. Because like if he out smashes out of shield, we're low profile and we just punish. So try to not facilitate unnecessary dashbacks. That's
Yeah,
a hot
it's so
problem.
easy for me whenever I feel uncomfortable just to get away from them.
Yeah. Like you said, Greninja doesn't want to be at the close range, but there's situations where it's more favorable to be at close range. Like whereas Joker normally has forward tilt, he has grab, he has all this threatening stuff. Like out of shield so severely limits his options that we can afford to be right here. I saw you low profile this earlier, so you can low profile and then punish. That's a problem that even a lot of top level Greninja players have. Okay, that was a really good platform movement. I love this. Run off. This is a really hard forwarder at a time, by the way, because it's like barely it has barely enough startup to get done while you're off the platform, and you fast fault it even to make it perfect on shield.
Yeah, what I found out was that on Battlefield you can get a auto cancel fair from platform very easily.
The
But this
runoff fair
stage,
into frame perfect shield safety, you mean? Or
no, just auto cancel fair.
oh, you mean like hold down and then yeah, a land fair, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas on since Pokemon Stadium has slightly higher
Yes.
platforms, this didn't auto cancel, and instead I got the hitbox out, which I kind of thought was interesting.
Were you aiming to auto cancel here?
Maybe I do think I was trying to hit his shield.
Okay.
So I don't know, just interesting things about plat height differences.
All right, because I'll tell you, if you were trying to auto cancel here, you have such a galaxy-sized brain, bro. Because Greninja's forward air has one of the largest auto cancel windows in all of Ultimate. It's something like frames 1 through 12. And this startup is completely different compared to a lot of characters that don't have like much of an animation. They see the kunai and they're like, wait, I need to parry this. And then you empty land, you auto cancel, and you tomahawk down tilt out of that. And because they're trying to parry, you get your down tilt. If you were trying to do that play, bro, that is top level. Like I've only seen like 3 Greninja players in the world do that, but
I wanna incorporate A landings a lot more in my gameplay this year because like I played like Bowser Jr.'s back air is very similar to Greninja's fair and how early you can auto cancel or how late you can auto cancel it.
mhm.
And I was seeing a lot of good uses for that move, and like A landing in general is just something I want to do more.
Yeah. I'm gonna expand some knowledge for you really quickly. Do you know what A land option select is? A land tech option select.
No, I don't.
If you input an A land and tech at the same time, depending on whether or not you need a tech, you'll either A land or tech in place.
Oh, okay.
So there's a lot of goofy moves like Fox Snare where you'll try teching and suddenly you'll air dodge to the side and you're like, oh, he just up smashed me because I did that. if you input an aerial and air dodge at the same time, you get to either A land if it doesn't put you into a true tech chase, or you can tech if it does put you in a tech chase. So that's something that people got to optimize and nobody knows about. Good high recovery. Nice. All right, this corner pressure. Something that we got to start adapting to is neutral get up. At high percents, people love neutral get upping whenever you're at this position. Greninja, like I said, with the lingering dash attack into forward air is so consistent against neutral get up because it lingers to cover neutral get up, and you're getting the later hitbox, which combos into forward air a lot more easily. So holding roll distance, saying neutral get up, and getting that dash attack forward air is great. Okay, there we go. Look, we didn't lock into shield, and what happened? We got a reversal out of it. Beautiful.
Yeah, I just needed to fair here instead.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. This is a scramble scenario. I wouldn't entertain this at all. Whenever you're like double shielding or like scrambling to get a dash attack, literally just disengage and find something else. You never want to be scrambling as Greninja. You can find a better opening. Like I said, Joker gives you so many freebies every time he touches the ground that just take a freebie. There's no need to risk. Clank says Greninja. This is gonna sound really weird to make a comment on. Down tilt is absolutely broken anytime that you clank against a character because one, like I mentioned, it's safe on shield. Two, it's frame 5, so it beats out most attacks in the clank. And three, Greninja shifts his hurtbox backwards, where even if Joker was to jab, you would shift your hurtbox underneath that jab and be able to punish Joker. So anytime you clank, literally just go for down tilt. Nobody knows about that, but it's super under optimized. That was another down tilt. Let's see. Good ledge jump. Look, we waited out the ledge option. We're like, okay, what are you going to do for ledge coverage? You jump back there, bet I'm a ledge jump. Literally just mixing up the timing of your ledge jump as Greninja just completely shifts. Yeah. Like, ledge jump is the best ledge option in Ultimate, and Greninja's ledge jump being so high, and you having the option to fast fall so quickly, or double jump away, shuriken stall, hydro pump, disengage. It just opens up the world for your ledge options. Okay.
This dash attack was bad.
Yeah. I'm glad you saw that. I would just add a little bit more of a layer to it. Like, we understand this full stage of dash attack was bad, but he's ready for this. If you just like dashed back once and then got your dash attack, force a reaction and then get your dash attack. It's like the down tilt situation where you walk into it. If you recognize situations where they clearly have time to adapt and respond to this aggro, just add one foxtrot backwards and it completely changes the way that they have to respond to it, because suddenly you're back here and you can dash attack to cover the roll.
Yeah, something you said in one of your videos that I think was just beautifully put was movement is the language used to communicate with your opponent.
Exactly. Yeah. People respond to Greninja in so many different ways. If they see him moving in, they're expecting you to press a button at a set timing. You just completely screw them up. Like, dash back. You can add so much nuance to transition from defensive to offensive, offensive to defensive. Just be completely passive. The fear of dash attack conditions people so much to choose stupid options against Greninja. Because of super positioning and how slippery this character is, their idea is, hey, this dash attack is minus 13, that's my opening. But it's a lot more nuance on when does that opening happen. It is an opening, but the matter is when is it going to happen, and just abusing movement completely mixes up that timing and conditions different responses. Okay. All right. Okay.
yeah, I don't know what happened with the Joker here, but
all right, let me comment on this angle really quickly. This hydro pump angle up and to the right, this is your mix-up angle. Your default hydro pump angle should almost always be down to the right, like to the right and up, essentially an L. Right
Okay.
here, you're kind of doing an upside down L. This is your mix up for whenever they start covering this low angle right here. But you want to go down and then up because Greninja has an incredibly two frameable recovery. I'm not sure if you've noticed this. But
Not
at
yet,
this
but I saw your
angle,
videos.
okay. At this angle, if Joker were to forward tilt, he would not only cover your two frame, but he would cover you moving in this entire position. But if you go down and to the right, it one makes it so that you're only vulnerable for two frames, and two, it gives you access to head bonk. Anytime you have access to head bonking as a recovery option for Greninja, please make it a habit to do so. Head bonking is going into this ledge here at a perpendicular angle. So this ledge is kind of at a 45. You go up and to the right, you'll head bonk. And what head bonking does is it completely shifts Greninja's ledge grab angle from being completely terrible. Let me see if I can open up Ultimate Frame Death. Frame data.
Yeah,
Let's
no,
see.
when I saw you use head bonking to like purposefully grab the ledge, I thought that was really cool, but uh, definitely a little extra.
Yeah. Let's see. This right here. This is so bad, bro. This is our ledge grab angle. Like half of our body is missing during it. But if you head bonk, you transition out of that and you'll enter this. I did a video where I showed it on Lilat. If you head bonk properly as Greninja, you're literally like, unless the attack reaches below ledge, no attack in the game can two frame you. Attack that reaches below the ledge is like Rob down air, Olimar down air, Pyra down air. But if you have this, something like a forward tilt or Sonic forward smash or Fox down smash will never two frame you. Anytime you can head bonk into the stage, please make it a habit to do so. And that's best done by recovering horizontally first and then up into the ledge. But yeah, that Joker just goofed a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. But cool. That was the Joker VOD. Hopefully that could give you a little bit of insight.
No, that gave me a lot of insight. 'Cause
Okay,
I
I'm
feel
happy
like
to hear
you're right. My fundamentals are good. I don't engage in situations where I'm uncomfortable and like
Mhm.
I tried to play very safe overall. And then but it was like the advanced like the Joker or Greninja main stuff that I hadn't figured out yet.
Yeah.
From like when am I supposed to down tilt? When am I supposed to fair ledge trap and stuff like that? Water shuriken edge guarding, like stuff like
Mhm.
that is just ideas I haven't incorporated yet. But having you
Right.
watch my gameplay and like go over it was very helpful.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Like I said, for day one Greninja, I'm surprised that you're doing some of the stuff you're doing. I thought this was day three, bro. I'm not gonna lie, and I was even amazed
No,
by
it's
that.
day three right now.
Day one is genuinely amazing. There are so many Greninjas that have like worse habits than you do, bro. Like, you're doing a great job, but it's kind of harking back on that bait and punish play style. So let me think of some main takeaways that I can give you, and I will give you a takeaway document so that way you can reflect on them.
Oh, that'd
Um,
be awesome. Thank you.
yeah, my takeaways are one, add nuance to your dash attacks. So recognize when you have those freebies and also recognize when those freebies condition the opponent into choosing stupid options, such as spot dodging, such as rolling, or such as doing an out of shield option early. So that way you can find your dash attack then. Two, think of the context of your down tilts. This is tomahawk into down tilt. This is shield pressure down tilt, and this is parry into down tilt. Greninja's a super short character, so parry timing is very consistent, and they're always fearing dash attack, which allows you to walk into your down tilt and add to the set play of they're going to press an out of shield option here. This is my safe button when spaced properly. And let me think of a third option to give you. Just let's say this is your homework. Learn to dash attack back air.
Yeah.
Because I have not seen you do it very much, and it opens up the world for edge guards for Greninja. So that's what I would say for your three. Um, but beyond that, generally, I am amazed that this is your day one. You're doing a very, very great job, bro.
Well, thank you. I
Absolutely.
I felt a little awkward with a lot of the things I was doing as Greninja, but um, I think that'll just come with time.
There you go. Well, on that note, I'm gonna go write you that write up, and hopefully I can get back to you soon with the VOD notes. Like I said, this is just me going live. I'm much more of a let me send you a document for reference. I'm personally someone that loves having everything in writing, so that way I can look back at it and have documentation of it. So
No,
that's what I'll do for you.
I'm extremely grateful for you sitting down with me, talking over things, and also being willing to write something up for me. Like this
Yeah,
is more than
absolutely.
what most of my characters get. So I feel like my Greninja's leveling up fast because of it.
Yeah, no worries. Have you like collaborated with other people in the past for the other characters you've done?
Here and there.
Okay,
It does heavily depend on the character and the connections I have when I'm mating that character.
gotcha. Okay, well, hopefully this connection can continue to grow. And if you have any questions, like I'm just a demo away. Do not be shy to ask.
Yeah, no, really appreciate talking with you. Like this has been extremely helpful. Just watching your content and also uh getting this directly from you is awesome.
Okay,
Uh,
well, greatly
yeah.
appreciate that.
So
All right. On that note, I'm gonna let you dip. I don't know if you're gonna end stream or hit up training mode like right now.
I'm gonna
So
hit up training mode, but my cat
yeah.
is here to remind me that it's time to feed him. So
Okay, there you go. Maybe a stream break, but I'll get to
yeah,
writing you up the stuff.
cool. No, appreciate everything.
Absolutely, bro. All right, have it
He's
a great
attacking me,
one.
you know.
Gotcha. Have a great one, bro. Take it easy. Bye bye.
Thank you. You too. Good night. Yeah, I got exclusive coaching from Apple Ocean. It's pretty awesome, man. Uh, how did I get it? I'm part of a Discord of other content creators, and so we're both in the same Discord. We're all Smash Bros content creators who are trying to make the Smash Bros content as good as possible, right? And so I hit him up, and yeah, no, he's been extremely helpful so far. I'm learning a lot from him. But like I said, Pumpkin's hungry, so I gotta go take care of him and also refill the water. But when I'll be back to do just some more labbing. I probably just stream for another half an hour. But yeah, we'll take a small break and then be back to do a little bit more labbing and maybe another Elite Smash speed run. I think that might be the game plan for tonight. Cool. See you guys in a bit. We are back. Yeah. How did people feel about the coaching? Refresh the webcam. There we go. Appalachian to go. I know, he was great. Honestly, I learned a lot from him. That was very, very, very helpful. Definitely learned a lot. But yeah, no, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna jump back in the lab a little bit. Try to do more of those like dash attack back airs. Try to implement that a little bit more. Yeah, no, and then I think I'll end the stream off with another Elite Smash speedrun. So let's get to it. There we go. Okay. Don't necessarily want to practice my dash attack backers versus ice climbers. They're weird. Yeah, I want to practice dash attack back airs. I want to practice down tilt up smashes, down tilt forward airs. Like that was something else I realized I wasn't going for often enough, was like down tilt into a forward air. So just basic stuff like this. Yeah, okay. That feels really early, actually. It doesn't feel true when I'm going for it. Like, is this supposed to not be true? There we go, that time it was true. I think it's because the difference is I did a full hop rising back air. Yeah, that definitely wasn't true. I need to stop that. Okay, it's more true if I hit with the later part of dash attack, I'm realizing. Okay, and then in this situation, 55% ledge, dash attack forward? No, not quite. Dude, these ledge cancel setups are too fun. I'm interested in signing up for your coaching tier on Patreon, but I have a couple of questions first. Is there a good way to contact you about them? Yeah, so you'd be part of my Discord, which would get you access to all the benefits. Like, you're part of the Patreon. You get all the access to the other parts of the Discord as well. And then for the coaching part, it would just be once a month. You just DM me, and we will get that coaching setup, so that way we can help you out with that. But yeah, no, Dr. Pepper Classic, I'd love to have you in the Discord, and you'd also be the first one to get the coaching tier on the Discord, so we'd have to figure that out. We would have to... So, like, if there's any kinks in trying to figure that out, that might be part of the reason why. Okay, other things I want to practice are down tilt up smash and down tilt fair. So like versus Falco, he's kind of light. Does kill. I mean, he was on a platform, so it's not true though. I'm not getting it to be true. There we go. That's true. Okay. Getting a sense of the input. I wonder how long it's true for. It was true at 94 as well. I wonder what the range is. Because, like, this won't... Well, I mean, it will kill because he's on a platform. Didn't register as true, so let me try that again. Okay, it is true. I'm not on the Patreon yet. Yeah, well... Yeah, no, if you do sign up, though, yeah, if you sign up, so the way you would, Patreon should let me just send you a message on Patreon to have you join the Discord, but otherwise, like, you can also send me a direct message on Discord, just showing proof that you're the same person that signed up for the Patreon, and then like just send me a friend request on Discord, username TuesdayCastic, and I can get you in the Discord that way, and then Discord would also be where we would do our coaching. Who do you play, Dr. Pepper? Let's put him at 100. I don't think this will combo into up smash. It does. I am wrong. Also, forward air also kills. Good to know. I just need to be down tilting more. That's just something I'm not doing enough. Because, like, that's a decent kill option. This is a great kill option. A little less true than forward air at these percents. Get him high enough, then I think I want to do down tilt full hop forward air. There we go. Yeah, so just basic stuff like this is very important to learn. Just play with a lot of unconventional controller stuff. Stick jump, Joy-Con, so I can play handheld, other stuff. Cool. Yeah, I find that multiple control schemes can work just fine. Like, as long as you're comfortable with what your controls are, then that's all you need. Trying to see what stuff I can get off of footstool down air. I played K-Rool. Nice. I have not played K-Rool yet personally, but I can definitely provide like very with Gunner as a secondary. I haven't played either of those characters. It's kind of funny. But I can provide a lot. I think my coaching style is going to be very focused on like universal stuff. Like we were talking, like Apple Ocean said he was really impressed with my Greninja because I don't get stuck in the same habits that a lot of Greninja mains get stuck into because I just play so many characters that I have to have a generalist playstyle. And so, like, the kind of coaching I would try to provide would be focused on trying to help you level up your fundies, level up your just general understanding and sense of the game, and try to like not be character specific, but more so focus on like how you can improve as a player overall. So if you think that's valuable, so I have the coaching tier. So that'd be cool if you decide to go with it. But yeah, no, I think a dash walk is also really good. So like you dash and then input a tilt right as you dash. So you just basically dash and tilt at the same time, and you get this. If you do it late, you'll get a dash tilt. If you do it early, you'll just like tilt before you dash. But if you do it at the exact same time, then you get this cool little dash walk, which, yeah, that is a really good way to set up into down tilt. Although I can also do pivot cancel down tilt. So like to get a down tilt out of a dash, you just gotta let go of the dash button, or you just gotta let go of the gray stick and then down tilt. Specifically want to work on my fundamentals and branch out to new characters. Yeah, and I can also provide advice for like any new characters that you want to pick up as well. Like, what's the best way to learn a character in the short term? What's the like what are the important things to focus on? And like how to figure out bread and butters and that sort of thing. Cool. All right, so for this next speed run, we're gonna focus on dash attack to back air, because that's something I just wasn't doing very much. We're gonna focus on, yep, just like that. We're gonna focus on shuriken edge guarding. So if I get somebody off stage, B reverse shuriken, so that way I can set up for back airs. That should be more favorable for me. And then I also want to do more down tilts. Halo rocks, and I'm proud of how I do with him, but he teaches a lot of bad game habits that transfer poorly to playing other characters. No, I feel that. Like, I think Daisy does the same thing. Like, Daisy is who I mained before Character Crisis, right? And the problem with maining Daisy was I just wanted to combo people the entire time. I just wanted to land my 0 to death combos. I just wanted to down tilt, nair, all the stuff against you and deal 0 to 70. But I didn't have good game sense. I was just so zeroed in on like trying to land my combo starters that I didn't have understanding of the rest of the game. And so Character Crisis is giving me the opposite problem, where my combos suck, but my game sense is better than it's ever been. So yeah, no, like I feel the same. No, I understand exactly where you're coming from. You like learn your character, but you don't learn Smash Bros. And I think that learning that general knowledge has been very helpful for me. All right, speedrun time. Alright, so my last speed run was like an hour and 15 minutes. Oh no, my monitor is being stupid. I don't know why it does this. If there's no like input or movement on the monitor when I switch over, it just assumes that the monitor's turned off. There we go. Alright. Round 2 of the speed run. Let's see if the coaching paid off. You can do down tilt into back air too. That's cool. All right, Sonic. Let's see how this goes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, it kind of got me with this combo.
Thought since I hit him with it. Bad start, bad start. Are you doing another speed run? I am. If I had backered there, it would have been so much better. I died from that? That's... I guess I was at a higher percent than I thought. I should have backed her. I went for the backer that time. Okay. I find it funny how we're playing the two fastest characters in the game, but his character gets buffed from online and my character gets worse online. Okay, didn't feel particularly good about how that started. I do struggle versus Sonic, personally. I don't know how to fight him yet. I need to play him. I need to play him to learn. Sonic's bear is way stronger than it needs to be. It is. One or more other consoles. It's time loss! Bad RNG to start the run.
Greninja.
Funnily enough, Appalotion has made a video about beating Sonic. So maybe I need to watch that video again. Because I don't remember everything from it. Shulk's interesting. You don't see Shulk very often. Read the Nair. Ah, it sent the wrong way, but that was the right idea. Okay, got him. Sonic can't be a good matchup for Greninja. I don't think it is. I think Greninja does better than most into Sonic.
fine. We're so fine. You don't have Smash Art. Dang, I thought I got him with the thing. Sent you a message on Patreon? Awesome. After the stream, I'll add you to the Discord. Thank you. And we can also set up that coaching session whenever that time works best for you. That was a misinput. I wanted to do Shuriken, and then as soon as I did the misinput, I was like, oh no, I'm just charging up Shadow Sneak, aren't I? Can't up smash out of shield as Greninja. Oh, he got through that? That's crazy. Up throw. Nope. Forward throw. Yep. Okay. Smash Art Bear. I thought I could get a smash attack out in time. That's why you don't do the Shadow Sneak to ledge. That's why you don't do the Shadow Sneak to ledge. Dang it.
The future is ours.
Good Schultz player, though. Them aerials are so big. They are. I don't think Greninja struggles in that matchup, though. Another Greninja? That's so funny.
3, 2, 1, go!
I feel like I never see this character, and now I fought two today. I messed up twice. I wanted to up smash both times. messed up the up smash. That's so unfortunate. I got baited into the dash attack. That was really good on their part. Okay, the triple down tilt is crazy, man. Really? Man. I thought they landed on stage. Okay, worth it. This guy probably mains Greninja. No, he definitely does. I can tell. Which makes beating him all the more sweeter. No! That sucks, man. Bad start to the speed run. I might just reset. Yeah, we're resetting. They definitely made him. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Okay. Reset starts now. Young Link, but that's Toon Link.
3, 2, 1, go!
I need a back air here. Ow, oh. Counter was not advised. Okay, they got me there. Oh, tried to space him out with the F tilt. Ah, jeez. This young Link is giving me a lot of problems. Come on. Nice! That's crazy. You never see that with Toon Link bombs. I was counting on the hydro pump to do something else there. They got me with there. Yeah. Good. They were good. Do I reset till I get a win, or do I just run it back? I'll reset until I get a win. You can do a win streak. I'm not good at win streaks.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, this is... If this is Hazard Drop, I don't mind. Nice. Good stock, good stock. Remember those tomahawk down tilts? Yeah, no, I specifically went into today's thing telling myself I need to do dash attack into back airs, the down tilt and more, just in general. Maybe not at low percents, but man, the muscle memory is already there to want to just do I should have gone the other way, actually. I could have substituted the other way. I tried to mess him up with that. Okay, this character feels like crack sometimes. Tried to go for the back airs there. Okay, makes sense. This guy keeps DIing in, so I can't get the back airs. Oh, he just F smashed randomly. Okay. We'll take that though. That's a split. Did you know that you get hit by PK Thunder, Nest won't go as far? Yes, I do. That's why I shielded the PK Thunder. It's also good to edgeguard him like that, where if you have a stock lead, you just go out there, take the PK Thunder to the face, stop him in his tracks. Yeah, like the three things I want to practice today is like shuriken stalls, down tilt, and dash attack back air. Those are the three things that I want to accomplish during this speedrun.
Go!
I didn't feel like I had enough space to like turn around for the bears there. I tried to roll away, I was too slow. I knew he was going for the forward air, so I tried to charge the F smash to beat it out. Did just a lot of short hops there, and that definitely worked out in my favor. Ah, shielded next to him. I don't know why I thought counter would be the right move there. I just need to be back airing there more. It's just hard for me to know when to back air versus up air. And it's just easier for me to just assume up air all the time. Like, there we go. That was a good spot for back air. That jab threw me off. That was the jab one. Yeah, they got me there. Okay, nice. Very doable game. I feel like this Kirby is very good, but at the same time, I feel like he's very beatable. Ah, I went behind him. No! That was supposed to be an up tilt. That was supposed to be an up tilt. He's looking for random smash attacks. Don't give it to him. Oh, Greninja! I knew it wouldn't kill. We're fine. That lasted so much longer than I thought. No. Ah, man. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad about how I played. I want you to Shuriken stall after dash attack bears that send him off stage. Trust me, it'll open up the world for edge guards. You're right, you're right. That's when I need to do it, is bears that send him off stage. Are you attack canceling your bear out of dash attack or turning around quickly? I just rar most of the time. Like, I prefer to rar over attack cancel. Frankly, I don't mind the hero matchup. Oh, wait. His name is Frank. This feels like a very good Greninja matchup. Oh man, and then that happens. Dude, everyone's falling out of my moves tonight. Not what I wanted. I thought he would jump. Which, again, does not justify... Up tilt is actually really good. I'm trying to run up shield. Yeah, I should have done a shuriken there. Oh, wait, hold up. Very winnable. Very winnable.
hate running into that. What am I doing? Up there? No way, man! I think you might want to give Hero a try. Ah. I didn't know up air was a kill move. That's disheartening. I do feel like I made good adaptations to not lose, but it was too little too late.
3, 2, 1.
I've already done Hero. I have, yeah. Dude, he keeps short hopping over my dash attacks. That sounds at a really bad angle. Nice, nice. I'm getting a lot better at when to, like, space my landing forward airs, and it's improving me a lot. I tried. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done it. I got the down tilt too. That's so unfortunate. It still hit me. No. I DI'd in. Alright, Sephiroth sucks, let's go. Catch the double jump once and it's GG's. Yeah, I really like Greninja 4 there. Good move. Smacks SSB? Alright, alright.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. That's awesome. He's another person in our creator Discord. Oh, and he has Legal Stages mod. Let's go. You know this guy? Yeah, he's got a YouTube channel. Check out Smacks. He actually makes really good content. I like his content a lot. Alright, let's go. Fully charged. Yeah, he makes content. Go subscribe. Good parry. Fine. Don't know my angles. I am just getting me sword fighter. Okay, we kind of got my own combos though. Yeah, I didn't think that would kill. Oh, okay, yeah, good call out, good call out. Assume some of his video record just didn't recognize him. Yeah, no, he makes great content. Well played, well played. That was a pretty high up in Elite Smash, dang. Does he main Sword Fighter? I believe he does. I don't know for sure, though. What's up? How's it going, Chipmunky? Games are going well. Games are not going well. Why are we on this stage?
Why so many wacky rule sets tonight? I don't know, man. Maybe kids just barely got Smash Bros. For Christmas this year. Come on! I put so much charge into that! Like, is 3-minute random stages just the default Elite Smash ruleset? Or just online Smash? Although, if they just barely got the game, how are they this high up in Elite Smash? Alright, we win this, we win this. Dude, how do I combo on this stage? I don't understand how. Are you kidding me with 30 seconds left on the clock? Man.
2, 1, time! Sudden death, go!
Can't see. Ugh. Dude. Shots aren't even on by default, it's time, so this person just sets it to 3 minutes. Free for all. Oh my god. I got the win, but ugh, I did not enjoy playing that. Joe with the Zelda.
3, 2, 1, go!
The Zelda's better than the one that was just spamming up B the entire time. But it is still a Zelda. And I do feel like Greninja does pretty well versus this character. Not what I wanted. Not. Oh, dude, I almost got the perfect water setup. Oh my god. Okay. Just got planked on. Dude, getting planked sucks. Getting stuck in my movement. The Zelda is playing very lame. I got him that time. I'm playing Gunner, but I'm actually approaching. You have to approach versus Steve. He's the one character that demands you approach him. Alright, we'll take it. Playing as Big Kurt. Would rather not rematch you. Nade neutral B is probably better against Steve. Yeah, that makes sense. Charge shot is not going to do much versus blocks. I've been trying to find me. Snipe me, you mean? Wait a minute. You can't be trying to snipe someone with a tag like that. Ooh, you got me there. Nice, it worked out. All I found was 5 separate teabaggers. Dude, why are you getting so many teabaggers, actually? Ah! Bad time. I got a little too crazy with that charge. Yeah, edge guarding with Greninja feels really good when you actually go out there with back airs instead of forward air. Nice. That was a good game. That was a well-played game. I wish I saved my previous... You know what I need to do with my speedrun stuff? Instead of saving my personal best for whatever character got the 3942, I need to just save my first one for whatever character I'm playing as this time, and then just keep it up. And then compare to that. Because, like, if we're comparing this speedrun against my speedrun that I did earlier today, that got an hour 15, we're on good pace. Supernova. I fought this Wii Fit before. They're good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Your soccer ball? No, my soccer ball. Dude, what did I do wrong? Why did my forward smash not hit? I had the read. I hate Wii Fit projectiles. They're so annoying to fight. Okay, that time I did it right. Our soccer ball. Communists be like. Oh, that was a really bad shuriken as soon as I saw the sun salutation coming for me. Ah, not again. This Wii Fit really likes to roll from ledge.
Soccer ball's a crazy move, man. Suddenly communist. Why can't you play Sword Fighter online anymore? Oh god.
Tuck in those glutes.
Let's go! Nice. I did a hard read on them ledge refreshing with side B, and I was like, I can kill it for it. Ooh, I'm feeling good. The frog is feeling good. First of 1,000 Wi-Fi misinputs. Does Sword Fighter really need that precise gameplay? The dare was a little risky, but I kept my double jump. So I would have been able to make it back to stage, but I would have given up the ledge trap for it. Can't do basic combos. Down tilt into bear is so annoying on Wi-Fi. I mean, I'm struggling with dash attack bear, but you gotta live with it. Okay, how did you read that I was behind you? You didn't. You got lucky. This has to be like one of Minion's worst matchups. Wish Nintendo knew how to code. This is more of a Bandai Namco issue than Nintendo, truthfully. Because they're the ones who set up the internet. Jump into that. I was jabbing. How'd they hit me? How is Min Min faster than Greninja?
Very nice. I should have done the shuriken stall. I'm not doing that. Fine. Okay, whatever. Try to counter. Ugh. Nice. We beat the Min Min. I think we're on track for sub 1 hour. You need to watch the earlier half of today's stream, KV, I think, because I got him to do VOD review with me. Hi, Pumpkin. Yeah, no, Apple Ocean's awesome. Time lost, man. Yeah, he's also been in the chat today. Like, yeah, no, it's awesome. I'm really glad that I got him to do VOD review with me because he taught me a lot about Greninja. As well as, like, yesterday I just binged, like, 5 of his guides. And that was also very informative. I think I fought this Sephiroth earlier.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, bad start, bad start. Ah, dang. It's a counter. Dude, what the heck? What happened there? This is not going well. Anything's possible, though. Yeah, the shuriken stall offstage is very good. I need to do that more. It's one of the things Apple Lotion talked to me about. When Sephiroth's sword is bigger than your entire hurt box. Right, like, I ran away off the platform, and he's covered the entire, like, he covered the entire platform. Okay, anything's possible. Reverse 3-stock? Not what I wanted. He likes to jump out of shield when he's in the corner. That sucks. I saw the attack come out and I thought I could counter it, but nah, I messed up. I can't counter there. I like to counter there, and I lose for it. It's a problem. I give up all my mobility to go for that counter, and it kills me. And a Greninja that's not moving is a dead Greninja. Jim Jones, the Yosh.
3, 2, 1, go!
Did you see the tier list that Akala and Mia made? I think it was earlier this week. They had Yoshi at number 6. Which is just crazy to me. They put Yoshi too low, not gonna lie. Dude, that Yoshi is not this good, chat. I can't believe that people think Yoshi is this good. I haven't played Yoshi. But like, come on! Like top 15-ish. I can agree with top 15-ish, even although truthfully I still think that's a little high for Yoshi. Granted, I don't really know Yoshi super well, so I can't say like what is and isn't top 15 for him.
How good do I think he is? Top 30. I don't know, man. I think he's a solid character, but I don't think he has anything that's, like, outrageously broken. The air, besides his air acceleration, that is broken. But in many cases, that air acceleration is what makes him predictable. Alright, does Electric Beak water? We shall see.
2, 1, go!
I like it. I thought down tilt would lead into something. I was very wrong. Pika's not one to use Thunder Jolt very much, which I appreciate. I wanted to SDI. Yeah, this Pikachu's making me think that Pika is top 5. Dude, if that bonked him, that would have been so funny. Unfortunate. I wanted to get hit by the Thunder Jolt there, actually, after I committed to the F smash. Get me out of this loop! Oh, man.
Pikachu wins!
I just started holding in, trying to hit him, and it did not go well. That Pika was very good. Sub-hour is dead, chat. Yeah, that guy was playing like he was Shiny Mark or something. Music.
3,
Play the music.
1, go!
Okay. Flip it and ship it, chat. Flip it and ship it, chat. How to clip on YouTube? I think it's the three bars or 3 dots. I should have gone for that. Okay, he adapted that time. Crazy drift. Nice, we got there. All right, one more match, and then we're good. I saved 46 seconds on that split. It was a good game. I did well.
Elite Smash.
Potentially last game of the day. Oh dear me, my webcam decided to poop. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. Dear me. Oh yo. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I almost killed. Greninja, you suck. Oh, almost got it, so that way he ran out of jumps. How am I supposed to get down tilt up smash in a real match? Oh, let's go Nair kills. How good do you think Greninja is now that you've played him for a few days? He's a very solid character. He's got a lot of good tools. Being fast and being able to just like punish, and he's got a good combo game. I think he's honest though, and I think Greninja is fundamentally an honest character, and that holds him back. I don't know. And I think he's got some fundamental inconsistencies to the character that do make him worse than he should be. No way! Man, wanted to end this stream, dang it. That was a good nair. That was a good nair. If I had to put Greninja on the tier list, I would want to put him probably top 30. Same place I would put Yoshi. I do plan on making a tier list when Genesis rolls around. So, it'll be interesting how I rank the characters based on like my personal experience of playing them. Man, Greninja mains just get to learn the Ness matchup is what Elite Smash is telling me. Thought I spaced that well. Dude, this guy is doing very well. Do you think Junior is honest? For the most part, I think Junior is a very fundies-based character. Nice, got that. I missed my dash attack. That's unfortunate. That was a bad dash attack. Get him out there. I tried to use my Hydro Pump to mess up his recovery. Whatever. Won my first online tournament? Love to hear that. Huge. What was the size of the bracket? No out of shield options as this character. Dude, I hate fighting Ness. I tried. Ugh, it's so slow. He can mash on you so much. 78 is really good. Good job, zombie. Freaking hate Ness. I would probably say Yoshi is better than Greninja, yeah. Only tournament I've won had 14 entrants. That's about where I'm at.
3, 2, 1, go!
Should have gone the other way. Oh my god. I have 0. Yeah, I've won like house tournaments and stuff like that. Like when Ultimate first came out, I did win like a small person bracket. I need to go the other way, come on. He's still alive? Jeez. I'll beat Wadara. I believe in you. Dude, I'm getting mashed on.
delayed the charge a little bit. He didn't die from that. I was just ending the speedrun attempt. I mean, I've already lost. My last speedrun attempt has already exceeded this one. I tried to dash and dash back.
Captain Falcon wins.
Dude, I just want to end my stream. Why won't it let me? Please, please! I want to be done! A junior player beat Skinny and you? That's pretty good.
1, go!
That was a terrible air dodge attempt. Why doesn't anyone die to my moves? Okay, where's C4? Don't see C4. Okay, I see C4. Oh, that was it. I really want to win, chat. Let's just stop talking. Come on. Ugh. That was it. I could have up smashed. Just wasn't confident that I'd get the down tilt. Yeah, I can't win. Ah! I'm gonna be here all night, chat. Just constantly losing. One split away from winning. My goal is to be the best DK in Texas. Hopefully along the way I become city ranked. You keep second guessing yourself. I mean, I'm still new to the character. Yeah, I definitely tend to not. I put myself in good positions, and then I don't capitalize off of them. That happens a lot. Oh, the snake again. Okay, fine. Locking in.
1, go!
Really? Greninja? Why? Why do you do this to me? Dude, I don't know, man. What happened? Why did I get so blown up that game compared to the first time I played this snake? Like, what did he download about me? Because I just felt completely outmatched that time. I couldn't find my kill. That was one of the things. I feel like countering more. Against Snake, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Jigglypuff, alright. This character put me in losers a few days ago. Let's see if I learn how to fight this character. The lag
there was a lag spike right as I went for that. DK has a tie. DK's tie has his initials on it. I do know that. When I made the thumbnail for DK, I got nice and close with him. Alright, I did down tilt forward air. I haven't done that at all, so I'm glad that I'm at least, like, trying to incorporate down tilt more. Okay, it worked. I don't know why it worked, but it did. Yeah, I could have done a more tricky recovery. That was a little spooky. Very nice. Okay. It's like half an hour between my last split and this one. That's insane. I did know his tie has a hitbox. Makes him even bigger. Ugh. That was grueling for the last half of that speedrun. It went worse than my previous one, but we are still going to save splits. Why did it... No, it should have... That's not what I wanted. It's still showing these splits. I want to save the Greninja splits. Meanwhile, Bowser doesn't have a hurt box on his tail like some other characters. Hey, Bowser's better than you two. I'll take. I think with that, though, chat, I will be calling it good for today's stream. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I'm going to be watching some VODs of Tyrek and other good Greninjas. Ice Knight, I'm sure. Did you know Duck Hunt has a hurt box on his duck? That's crazy. But yeah, no, we will be watching some top level Greninjas, try to learn something from them. And then it's Friday. I'll have to talk with the patrons about this. But I'll either do patron-only games or viewer games based on how everyone's feeling. So we'll get back to that tomorrow, but thank you all for coming to today's stream, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Good night, everybody.